Okay, hello.
Hey, come on. Get them shit.
How you doing? We don't need to watch that. We've watched that about 40 times already. So. No quarantine? No, not yet. I've still been working. I had the day off yesterday, that's why there was no stream of a night time, because we streamed through the day. Or my day anyway. But I've been keeping an eye on it, and every day in my state, which is New South Wales, there is sort of between anywhere from 50 to 150 cases. So it's on the horizon. I think a lot of people are trying to pretend it's not going to happen when it is, because it's not slowing down. One day it'll be like 30 new cases and everyone will be like, oh my god, it's going down, and then the next day it'll be 130. So I think it's in the near future. I just don't know when. But yeah, when it does happen, you'll be seeing a lot of me. Not gonna be much else to do. Recruit cap to 200. We do have a lot. I might hold on to our money for a bit though. High summer right now. Ugh. It's super frustrating too, because you watch it, and well, I don't know if you've heard anything about Australia, but our government has totally botched the whole thing. They've been essentially lying about what the vaccine supplies are like, and what the rules are, and they keep switching it up all the time, so no one knows what to do. So people are just pretending that nothing's happening. People are wearing masks, but they're still going out. So the numbers just keep rising up and up and up. And I hope you don't have to go back into lockdown if the numbers are rising back up, because that's going to suck. Oh yeah, I forgot we had these. Alright, where are we going? Not that I guess I don't mind lockdown. It just gets in the way of you know, making money. Oh, I missed a spot. Can I fast travel there? What did I miss up here? Some half-ups. Oh yeah, this is the one that wanted to sell me stuff. Yeah, see, it's kind of like that here too. I don't know. The last lockdown wasn't really policed that heavily. Like, there were people being fined and stuff, but I know a lot of people who just didn't pay attention to it and nothing really happened. Which isn't great. And it's probably the reason why we're back here. But it just seems so much like, oh, it's lockdown. And then that's the end of it. I guess we should go and fight that in case there's something behind it. Ugh. Plus, I never leave the house anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. I will just literally have more time for video games. Oh, it's a standing battle. Okay. Whenever an ally appears strengthened by one, and give it a armor. Okay, cool. That's our new artifact. What's this thing? An Elder Solano Harpy. Seleno Harpy. So there's going to be an entire full board of these little shits in a second, isn't there?
Watch your heads.
Or to move to another row. Okay. Yeah, it begins. The Harpy Plague. Okay. What's our ability? Damage an enemy unit. Same power by... Okay. Nothing we can really do with that. Yep. What? What just happened? Consume a bronze enemy with 7 power level. I need some of these cards. This is ridiculous. That thing just stole an entire card off me for... And that's just like its deployability. That's bullshit. And this is 2 rounds too, so we have to kind of like pace.
We got a job to do.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it passed. Okay. Oh, good, we kept that one. Oh my god. Excuse me a second. Yikes. I think that'll be okay. We have a fair amount of points here that we can use. And unfortunately we had to get rid of one of our best cards because she killed an entire trailer, wagons full of dwarves, which is pretty fucked up.
This house will be reaping black-clad heads.
Look how many cards. What was that? A Barbagazi. Barbagazi? Barbagazi. You know what? My accent does not lean well into these names. Okay.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Good. Good. What have we got in our graveyard?
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Well, that's not bad. It does a couple damage if it dies. I can live with that. I was hoping for the... Really? How many of these things is it gonna have? Probably too many.
We'll catch them all!
Oh.
The chase is on!
We're leading in points, but I don't know if we're going to be able to keep it up. Especially when it keeps bringing out stuff like that. So there's... Actually, that's okay. If it keeps bringing out those shitty ones
Nothing
and just fills the
personal, I
board
assure
with them,
you.
we'll be okay. Yeah, so once they put it down, it has to be destroyed for the harpy to spawn. Which is why they have so many of those abilities that just let them eat their own thing. So they can spawn more and more, and I keep attacking them so they keep coming back. But if you don't attack them and they don't lose their health, they just stay there, and they're kind of useless. I don't remember if these are in The Witcher 3 though. I don't think they are. I think this is like a new addition to the Gwent game. I can't use that either because this is way too much health.
It's not too late to walk away.
We can get rid of a big chunk there. See, I still don't know if we're going to win or not.
Company! Forward march!
We might just have to pass next turn and hope that they don't get enough points. He's only got 3 cards and he has to make a pretty massive amount of... Well, he has to make 30. It's actually not that bad. Hey, we win anyway. Oh, okay. Oh, good. All of that for a letter. Great. Worth it. Oh, and a shitty golden chest that I bet's gonna give me some garbage multiplayer frame. How'd I know? These, I don't play a lot of card games, and even less so multiplayer ones, because the people who like these kinds of games to like play against other people, that's all they do, and they just get freakishly good at it. Oh, I don't actually have any new ones, do I? What's this one? Damage the lowest enemy unit by 2. Repeat until the charges are depleted. Every turn on turn start, increase charge count by 1. On round end, set charges to 0. There's also Mahakam Ale. Boost random ally. What do we got the horn, which gives us a strength. How many charges does it start with? So that'll do a pretty steady 2 damage every... You know, I think we'll swap them out. See how that goes. Let's get better cards. That's, yeah, that's true as well. Like, if you can usually tell who's between 2 players who's a better player if you give them the same exact deck. But in these, at least in video game form, the more you go through, the better cards you get. So, and in this, if you play the campaign, you unlock better cards for multiplayer as well. So, you kind of have an advantage there. Sometimes, yeah, I have seen, what is it? Is it Magic? It might be Magic the Gathering. Some of those cards can go for like $1,000 each, which is crazy. That's so much money for a card. And then you get into like microtransactions with video games. Apparently Hearthstone's really bad for that. I've not played Hearthstone. Or I played it a little bit when it first came out. But from what I've heard, that gets ridiculously expensive. Oh, you know what? We should be able to make some more of those Aratuz Adepts, I think. Depths. Which are really good. And I'd like some more of. And we have... What do you do? Play a trinket from your graveyard and give it dooms. Marion Blacksmith. Alright. Let's recruit one of them. They're kind of expensive, actually. And we'll get 2 more of these. Because they're immune as well, they can't be attacked. And I'll take out one of the farmhands. Yeah, I don't really like them very much. There we go. What's this one? Need 2,000 wood. See, I don't really like those either. Horse thief, mark unit, switch its power. Don't really like them. Manlet, mark an ally when it is destroyed. Move it to your hand. See, I don't like any of them. I'll get that one because it's got the Aretusa Adept bonus. But let's up our recruit cap. It's going to cost us a fair bit. And then next we'll get this, which isn't too much. It's only a couple hundred more wood. I do like the little base building thing. I think without it the game would be a bit more boring. But it'd be better if it wasn't a card game. Just saying. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. So... do we have a journal? We do, don't we? No? I guess we just keep walking forward until we...
In Blackbrook Vale, you're advised to never stop.
Don't know how wise that
What
is.
is this place?
Blackbrook Vale.
Quite lovely.
Aye, and damned dangerous. Keep your arms at the ready.
I was about to say, there's some colour back finally. You are now entering Blackbrook Vale. Do not touch anything. Do not stray from the path. Do not spit from the terrace. Always watch for monsters. I mean, we do that anyway. There's a troll up here, though. Oh, it's a puzzle. Markham's engineers were puzzled why the mighty frost bridge had fallen to ruin. Perhaps an ice floe was to blame, or a stiff, frigid gale from Mount Carbon. An earthquake, perhaps? No, these were... oh my god. No, these were not to blame, not the cause. The true culprit stood 10 feet tall, with thick skin and an exceptionally hostile temperament. Move all units except the bridge troll to the other side of the battlefield. Do not let any unit die. Oh, great. Because we know I excel at making stuff survive. Every turn on damage 3 units on the right. 3, 2, 1 in that order. How far are we going though? Force a unit to move past the bridge troll. Other side. Well, we can just get this one out of the way straight away, right? Jesus. Right. So... yeah. This is gonna be fun. So this one has to go. That can't stay at all, because it'll die instantly. Shit, didn't even do that. No. Well, I mean, it'd be nice if it was, you know, sacrifice one to save the rest. That would be good. But I have a feeling that's not going to happen. Move to the other road, damage a random enemy by 5. Move a unit one place to the right. If we let that one go, that takes 3, 2, 1. That'll have 3 left. We'll send that one away. Okay. Move this one. Then that one. And oh my god, I'm so smart. I didn't take anywhere near as long as I thought it was gonna. Wrong button again, for fuck's sake. Oh, I missed a loot thing too. So there's just this. Pilgrim. I got an achievement. Everything planned. Exactly. It was a tactical that's an epitaph, gravestone of sorts. Yes, every failing was planned. Definitely. Can I change the controls? Difficulty. No. I don't think I can. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, actually, no, I want to go back up there, don't I? There's obviously something up there. So go to Devil's Abyss. Where the fuck is that? Oh, it's all the way over there. Right. Bloody miles away. You know, it's hard being this good at games. You know, always getting everything on the first try. Just too dang skilled. No, that's not true. Oh. Milady, dwarven bodies litter the cave. Dozens with no visible wounds. Seems they short shelter. They carried their belongings with them. Items that may be of use to us. Mind you, of the 3 scouts sent, only 1 has returned. We know not what killed the others. They simply collapsed, as if paralyzed. Ooh. Yeah, judging from the picture on the map, it doesn't look particularly inviting either. Alright, so we have... How many of those do we have? The bomb? We've already got 2, so let's get 2 more, because they're super handy. What? We haven't picked up any other cards, have we? Why is it? Oh, it's that. Yuck. Yeah, all the way over in the corner. It looks like a portal to hell. So I imagine we're gonna have some fun there. It's gonna be some big, horrible, nasty creature. It's gonna make me have to reload the game 40 times before we can finish. Ugh. Pop out. Oh, there's a wraith down there too. So there was supposed to be settlers of some kind here. They've tried to settle this place a lot, and we haven't seen any dwarves. So I'm guessing nothing went quite to plan. Oh wow, they look exactly the same as they do in The Witcher. That's cool.
Doubt I'll ever pay off these school loans.
Even in The Witcher you can't escape school loans.
You mad? Don't shake that!
What have I got in my graveyard? Nothing.
Something from nothing. It's exactly what I do.
Gain 1 charge, damage an enemy, and all enemies with the same power by 1. Okay. Lovely. Wow. Oh good, the puppy stayed. Do we want to change? I think we're okay with those.
This could hurt.
What do you want of me?
Can't take it
Every time.
anymore.
I really don't like that thing.
The chase is on!
Haunt an enemy 5 turns. Whenever it takes damage, boost self by the amount damaged. Are you serious? Yeah, get that out of here nice and quick. Should have known. I should have known it had more. What's the strongest card at the moment? just got so many of that card?
So much anger and suffering. For what?
No worries, Ken. Increase units power by 33%. Are you fucking cool? That's fine.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
Will we though? I think we can win this. We got a pretty decent amount. Yeah. Comes up. And then we'll do this.
As you wish, milady.
And that. And pass. 70 points is going to be a lot for her to... or it to bring back. Good. So there's a few bits and pieces on the way, not many though. I might... Holy shit, okay. So there's a lot. Go and see what's down here. More letters. More flavor. Your Majesty, this cemetery is the final resting place for the dwarven settlers from all 7 expeditions to Blackbrook Vale. The first are centuries old, while others only a year. No doubt there will be precious tributes buried with the bodies. We could order our soldiers to recover them, but I warn you, milady, that they won't like one bit. Yeah, I think we should just leave some wood with them. I have desecrated enough graves so far.
Blackbrook Vale. The name itself embodied infamy. Neve arrived expecting misty ravines, decrepit trees bound in spiders' webs and swarms of bats. What she saw was a warmly gurgling stream and the valley's gentle slopes blanketed in crocus blooms. Only a village of abandoned, ruined huts and a cemetery stretching to the horizon behind it attested to the valley's grim past.
The village seems shrouded in a guise. Be not deceived,
said the Queen.
Reynard! Some men to search the environs for any sign of life.
The blood-curdling roar that came from the ruins a moment later proved the Queen's caution warranted beyond any doubt.
Hint, hauntings are more common than you think. Special rules on a short battle. Okay, good. If not for the aid of the Lyrian army, the dwarven settlers would likely have soon perished, shredded by wretched beasts hidden amongst the ruins. With the help of Meve and her men, they stood a chance of surviving, however small. The infamous Blackbrook Vale did indeed seem to be cursed. Oh yeah, we're actually escorting like a bunch of settlers too, I totally forgot.
Protect the settlers!
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Instantly. How many cards it's got? Oh my god.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Bigger they are, easier they are to tug.
Oh, I mean, probably should have. Would have been nice if we had that one before, but that's fine. The highest is 15. Actually, these cards aren't really all that hot.
Oh, Lady Margarita told us of this.
Ooh. They're just gonna keep spawning as well.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Oh my god. What's the health coming? Where's the health coming from? Oh, the boosted bro. Yeah. Jesus. Hey, look at that, took out an entire row.
The chase is on!
And pass. They always... The monster decks suck. I don't want one. They're just so annoying. And my deck is totally trash. These are... We need to get rid of these things. The stray... Whatever they are. Because they're useless.
Protect the settlers!
You mad? Don't shake that! This could hurt.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
I can feel how hard I can feel my like brow furrowing because I'm trying to concentrate. It's not helping.
You sure about that?
That needs to go. Not a fan of that thing at all.
When will you ever learn?
Fire's not been especially helpful either.
Watch your heads!
That has 14 attacks. Are you serious? Good. Yep, that's fine. Mm-hmm. No, good. Yeah, good. It's totally fine.
We must trust each other.
And that's gonna have another 14. Or whatever's in the graveyard. I.e. a shit ton. I think 4 is the most common. And then I'll kill a bunch of them. There we go. Oh, and I have to play this, which is going to give them a massive edge. Fuck's sake. Yeah, good. I hate that card. That card, I mean, it's good when it works, wherever it is. But it screws me over a lot more than it helps me out. That needs to go. Yeah, sure.
Protect the settlers!
Oh, could murder a pint.
You just need to get rid of that straight away. Pain in the ass. So these get a boost if there's fog anywhere on the field, not just on their side. That's a powerful ability.
Company, forward march!
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
As you wish, my lady.
Catch!
Those little shits. We're not losing by a massive margin, but we're still losing somewhat
Bigger they
handily.
are, easier they are to tap. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Are we gonna get through 5 turns? No, not really.
Oh, Lady Margarita told us of this. We can't use this because it's got ours is the highest, which means we're gonna lose. Because I can almost guarantee they're gonna have enough to make up, it's what, 8 points? There we go. Fuck's sake. I need more cards that do damage. That can stay. That's fine. As much as I like that, that's not really gonna help at the moment. Actually, that'll be fine.
Protect the settlers!
I smell a leak.
Jesus Christ. I don't want to waste this, but I also don't want to hold on to it long enough for it to become a liability either.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
We haven't got any more weapons lately, have we? Oh, I suppose we have a few to choose from. Guess we'll use it, get it out of the way. I want them to attack this so I can take it back and set the next row on fire, but it doesn't look like they're going to do that.
Hey? Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
A dram of glue, a bit of soldering, a rivet or two, and it's good as new.
Really? That makes me want to just throw my fucking controller through the wall. Yeah, we're not going to win this anyway. They're way too ahead of us.
Protect the settlers!
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Can't take any more.
Lucky that I like the music, otherwise it would be getting old by this point because it's been playing the same song has been playing this entire fight.
What's a helmet if not a pot turned over?
Play a copy of this unit from your deck. I don't have any copies of that. Not super useful. I thought he did more than 1 damage. Okay, that's fine. Better than nothing, I guess.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Oops. There's nothing in the graveyard for that to really be useful. It didn't kill anything either.
My pain serves a purpose.
Oh good, I can give this more charges. Good.
Tell me you jest.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Yeah, we haven't got much hope here. Fuck me. Yeah. Wow, it has left us in the dust. Big time. Sorry, 2 seconds. Um. Didn't I take all of them out already?
Protect the settlers!
Fuck's sake. This, I don't see this really going our way anytime soon. That was quick.
Catch!
Oops. What have I got in here? Not a lot. Not what I need, anyway.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Shoot us sure by 2. God, it would be nice if we could get rid of these. God, man, just that one.
Hey? Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Don't have high hopes for this one either. This is like the fifth or sixth row try.
For you, pal! Anything!
Okay, we still. What have we got in the graveyard? The only thing it will bring back is that, and it doesn't really help me, like at all. Can't use that because it'll get the puppy and just give it to one of these things. Oh no! Okay,
You
don't
must
have a
sweat like a
choice.
swine in that jacket.
He's gonna do 15 more damage to us. Oh my god, I hate that so much. No, of course, and it always gives it to the enemy, even though we've got one on our side. I thought that's where it was going to go, but fucking why would it? I don't have any... Ooh. This is getting insane. This is fucking actually insane. These don't help at the moment because they don't take anything out of our inventory. That card's shit, so I'm not keeping it. These don't really help that much. And she might actually. But this is not a very good draw.
Catch!
This so far this game has just been this. We get I wouldn't say breeze, but we get through like the main bit. Then we get to a wall that takes us ages to get through. We get through that. It's kind of chill for a while. Same thing again. It's just these monster cards can spawn so many things. And they're just getting like a constant heal too.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
At least it's not lagging now, so that's a plus. Thank you. Shit.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Okay. Might save that still. We don't have a lot of turns actually. Got 2 cards left.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Oh, we're not gonna get to use our heal because I fucked it up. Wow.
It's not too late to walk away.
Right. We're 46 ahead and I still don't know if we're gonna win. Because of shit like that. Did we win? No, he's not gonna win. Fuck. This is so annoying. Actually that won't be too bad. This card specifically. When I say that, I'm talking about each card, not the deck as a whole, because it's fucking shit. But anyway.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
thing about slings, they hide well.
Who's got the highest health? One of the foglets. And we have the lowest? No, we don't. Not even close. No, I don't want to use that yet. Shit.
Getting to work.
Fuck off.
We must trust each other.
Take this put down by 3. No, still.
A dram of glue, a bit of soldering, a rivet or two, and it's good as new.
Deploy unit by 5 if it's on damage or. Do unit by 5. Yeah, I guess. Not a lot left to work with here. Yikes. Jesus. I think we need, what's the name? The sorceress lady who can heal us. I think we need to have her. Otherwise, it's not happening. One more card, and I highly doubt we're going to get her. Let me swap. Oh, thank God. What are the chances? Very slim, but I'm glad we got it anyway.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Okay. It's not especially helpful, really, this card, but it's better than a lot of the other stuff we're getting.
tiny bevels. Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Okay. We're fairly evenly matched at the moment, surprisingly.
Quick and painful this'll be.
Okay. This is just gonna be like clutch every time. Which is not my favorite, I
Make
will
love,
say.
not war.
God, I hate that so much. So he's still got, oops, still got two of those. What are they? Those exploding ones, which is about 22. When they'll summon an 8, one each, so that's what, 38 extra points, which we might still be able to get away with. Oh, thank God.
Should be safe now.
What a nightmare.
Following the victory, the settlers' hopes seemed renewed. Could the beasts they felled have killed the previous lot of colonists? Perhaps the curse that had long hung over Blackbrook Vale was at last broken.
We thank you, Your Majesty.
The settlers' leader said, slipping the satchel from his shoulder.
You've granted us new hope. And a new home.
The dwarves rolled up their sleeves at once and set about repairing the cottages. Sounds of hammering, sawing and chopping filled the valley, accompanied by a steady stream of dwarven song. Niamh left Blackbrook Vale, her spirits soaring. How great was her subsequent shock when the elders summoned dwarves for another expedition to the valley. It seemed the settlers Niamh had escorted had met the same fate as the colonists who had preceded them. Yet what had killed either group would never be known.
Jeez, how many dwarves do they have just lying around to send into the grinder, essentially? I feel like after like the 6th or 7th or 8th failed colony, it's probably time to, you know, put a pause on it and, you know, wait. That's not bad. What's this? Rivian Pikeman, Lyrian Hadjuk. Oh, this gives us Illyrian cavalry. Which is actually probably a good idea. Alright. I will be back in a sec. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Back in a tick. Okay. That was a nightmare. Let's see if we can make some of those cavalry. I think that might be good. If we can just fill the rest of our deck out with those cavalry cards, I think that might be good until we get something that'll let us do more damage. We need stuff that can take other cards out because we just don't do anywhere near enough damage. Alright, so we've got 4 of those in there now. Play a copy of this unit from your deck. So that's what? 12, 24, 48 extra if we can get one after the other, after the other, after the other. blitz unit. The fuck is a blitz unit? Alright, do we have any of those at the moment? Don't think we do we? Let's get rid of... They have been helpful in the past, they're just not that great all the time. Let's get 3 of those. The alchemists we do not need, they suck. And we'll get 2 of these, which we can afford. Alright. That hopefully should be enough points wise. We're not going to do any damage. This deck just isn't, I don't think these cards are meant for damage output. We're just going to have to try and overwhelm with points. Great. It's kind of spooky when there's no music, especially after a long fight when the music's been playing pretty much solidly.
The rumors Gabor had overheard were true. Scouts returned with news of a cavern at whose mouth lay rotted logs, an indication that something of great weight may have been rolled inside. Chests full of gold, for instance. Then again, paw tracks clearly showed some beasts had made the cave their home.
Right. Decision time. Enter or scramble back down,
said Gascon, rubbing his hands together for warmth.
Please hurry. This frost is downright biting.
We've scaled this high. Foolish we'd be to descend empty-handed. Fall in behind me!
The Queen took the 4, sword in one hand, torch in the other. The flickering flame's glow illuminated the cave's interior, casting long shadows. Meve was certain some horror would leap at her at any moment. And she was not at all wrong.
I think if you live in the world of The Witcher, you just have to assume you're going to be attacked at any point. Like, whether you're getting groceries or traveling to the next town, you just have to assume you're about to be murdered by something. What else might these forgotten inaccessible caverns hold? A magical rune-imbued weapon forged centuries past? Sapphires, rubies and topaz, carved and polished by long-dead dwarven jewelers? Perhaps immeasurable mountains of gold? To find out, Lyrians had only to slay the monsters that dwell in their depths. And here is out of control today.
Follow me! Together now!
Mahjong, Mahjong.
Okay, that was weird. Every 3 turns, randomly damage enemies by a portion of this. Okay.
For the Queen!
Perfect.
God save the Queen!
So right out the gate, that's 48. Which is not bad at all.
Oh, Lady Margarita told us of this.
Who's Lady Margarita? Oh, good. How many of these does he have? Oh my god. Do we have any in the graveyard? We do.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Jesus. This may even be worse than the other one. Maybe even worse than the other one. Good. Yep, that's good. Fucking things. Ugh.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
For the Queen!
Oh, you passed, did you? You piece of shit. Damage. Wait a second. Turn start. You know, they can only summon one of their own, but these just. Oh no, it's one of his abilities. Great.
Follow me!
Catch!
That thing is just ridiculous.
I smell a leak.
Jesus. It's already got a full row. Fucking hell. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world that it's got a full row, but they're just kind of strong.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
No, can't say yeah. Oh, it's more than 100 points in front of us, for fuck's sake.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Doubt I'll ever pay off these school loans.
Jesus.
Discipline shall bring us victory.
If this unit timer ends, Meave wins the battle. Wait a second. So it's got a timer of a lot. How am I supposed to outlast that though? It's one turn per card. You can't skip turns. God knows I've tried. And I don't think we have any cards that'll let you draw more cards. I mean, just draw them into your hand, not put them on the field. Hmm. Are you fucking serious?
Follow me! Together now!
Yeah!
Ah!
Mahjong, mahjong.
Great song, bro.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Ow! Oh, I see. So the more cards it draws, the more that timer goes down. Maybe if I'd have read it, that might have made more sense. What's the highest unit at the moment, and what's the lowest? I think we have the lowest, so that's good. Right. Good.
For the Queen!
It's kind of hoping for some shittier cards that I could destroy a bit easier than that, but I guess that's okay.
Hey?
How am I supposed to just... Oh my god. They have too much health. There's just no way. I don't have the cards to, like, back this up.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Necessity! Invention's mum.
Great. Yeah. I guess maybe if we get both rows on fire, it might help. There's one. That's our only source of damage, are these dinky little cards that set the rows on fire.
Watch your heads! Catch!
To the last!
So it's not even really trying to beat them. We don't have a hope of beating them with points. It's just they're just way too strong. So we just have to do enough damage for that counter to go down. But we can't do that either. happening?
Can't take it anymore.
I don't think. Well, it's a different thing, but a thing nonetheless. This is a shale mar instead of a ghoul or whatever the fuck. A foglet, which is what we were fighting before. This is just a slog. Our deck's not made for this, and I don't really know how to change it and still, well, and make it not garbage, which I don't think is a possibility at this point.
Necessity! Invention's mum.
That doesn't really help me either. Not great, but whatever. But it does, doesn't it? Starting to wish I was fighting aliens instead of these fucking things. Might be a bit easier. Oh, God, what do we...
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Fuck me. I don't think we can do this. I think we're gonna just have to quit and come back if we can. We'll give it one last go, but we can't, like, we've already been playing for an hour and a half. No, 2 hours actually. And we've made very little progress. What's the most common number? 9, it looks like. Actually, let's use this first.
Mahjong.
Now I think we have the lowest. No, he has that. Oh no, we have the 2. Okay, so we can use this now. Good. Still doesn't really make much of a difference, or if any, of a difference. We have to kill 6 cards. We're close. One more card and we would have won. But it's just too much down to RNG, and I can't keep doing this. If we get some better cards, yeah, no, these help me less. We'll just have to come back to it. That's insane. We need stuff to do way more damage, and we just don't have the cards for it. All the cards we do have to do damage suck. Big time. Oh my god, there's some alive dwarves over here. I missed something. My queen, this building houses the Bank of Clan Zigrin. The bank claims that should we invest now, in a few months' time, its worth will increase threefold. It sounds too good to be true. Should we invest anything? Sure. Invest a shit ton. We should have enough money.
Well, I'd get up. I would, Your Majesty, but my arse is frozen to the ground.
Wow.
Riding past a mine, Neve noticed a group of miners gathered around the entrance to a shaft. Frost had settled on their moustaches and beards, suggesting they had been there for some time. The Queen summoned Gabor and asked him to determine the reason for this sit-in. He returned after a few minutes and announced the most curious thing.
They're waiting for the knocking to stop.
Neve's frown prompted Gabor to explain in greater detail.
According to our laws, dwarves can't go into a mine if there's knocking coming from inside. We're obliged to wait for the ruckus to quieten down.
Ah, yes. Our own miners share this superstition.
Reynard interjected.
They say the knocking is that of a treasurer gnome, a kind of mine ghost.
With all due respect, your miners are dimwits.
Gabor said, patting Reynard on the shoulder.
Knocking means an imminent and abrupt discharge of the potential pliable energy of rock formations. In other words, you can, a rock burst. Except usually it's all done in a day or two, whereas these lads have been waiting going on 2 weeks. Foreman's grown impatient. He'd like to send someone down the shaft, have them see what's at issue, but, well, the code forbids us from doing anything of the sort.
Guess that means we're doing it.
If in this
then.
manner I can gain favour among your brethren,
Sighed the Queen, dismounting.
so be it. I shall descend and see what the problem is.
The shaft was too narrow to fit an entire army. So Meave and a small unit of men entered the mine, miners' lamps in hand, and hearts in their mouths. The rhythmic knocking coming from the bowels of the mountains, distorted and multiplied, was unnerving. Soon the company arrived at the place that seemed the source of the knocking. Gabor put his ear to the rock and listened for several moments in silence, then struck the wall with all his might. The wall crumbled with a crash, opening a passage into another corridor, from which sprang numerous foes.
Oh, what a surprise! In the darkness of the abandoned mine shaft, it was impossible to... Oh. Okay, guess we can't look at that one. Sure. Shadowy silhouette?
What was that?
If this unit's power drops to 4 or less, shuffle it into your deck. Okay.
Again and again and again.
Who goes there? Drop your weapons!
Nay, you drop yours!
How curious.
No time for that!
Yes?
Oh my god, okay.
I smell a leak.
Who just grabbed help me.
Oh, apologies, Maeve. I thought you were Reynard.
Oh man. Bunch
Thing
of
about
dumbasses.
slings, they're hard
Funny
to
though.
find.
These sure do have a lot of health. Puppy. They look human. But I don't know, they're just shadowy silhouettes. Great.
Reynard, are we winning? I can't see a bloody thing.
Uh-oh, Reynard may have disappeared.
Hey?
I'm gonna guess it's humans who decided to mine into dwarven territory without permission. That's my guess.
Oh, could murder a pint.
I'm just gonna add some insult to injury, make me feel a bit better from losing the last 20. And no one's injured. We win. Thank fuck for that.
Stop! We surrender!
Both sides were surprised. Both fought in the weak light of torches, nearly down on hands and knees. In the end, the Queen emerged victorious, and as soon as she had returned her sword to its sheath, she asked the new prisoners a question that was on everyone's mind.
Who the devils are you?
The captives looked at each other in disbelief, as if before them stood a ghost. Finally, one of them managed to choke out a response.
Your Highness, we're your subjects.
Meve recognized the accent at once. The men came from Rivia. But what were they doing so far from home? According to the prisoner's account, after the Nilfgaardians' invasion of their kingdom, terrible poverty gripped the land. Seeking bread,
I knew it.
Some desperate inhabitants had gone to the mountains of Mahakam, engaging in wildcat mining in search of precious ores. Without asking the dwarves what they thought of this,
You know yourself, my queen.
explained one captured Riv.
They guard their treasure real jealous-like, don't care a whit about the suffering of others. They see us starving down in valley and don't lift a stubby finger.
Sadly, the Rivians had dug close to existing corridors. When Gabor destroyed the wall that stood between them and the dwarves, they were convinced they were being attacked by monsters, so they raised arms in self-defense.
Maeve, 'tis a tough nut to again,
said Gabor.
but let's nae kid ourselves. These men are thieves, and we must hand them over to the Mahakaman Guard.
So they may do what? Sentence them to hard labor, or hang them at once?
Said Reynard, his usual calm shaken and his voice raised.
These are your subjects, Queen. They coveted their neighbors' goods, true, but only because they had naught themselves.
If dwarves left the mountains to rob the fields of Rivia,
said the Queen after some consideration.
I'd want to judge them according to our laws. Like it or not, Bruverhoog has the same right.
But, milady, you're us queen. You swore to protect us.
From harm, yes. But not from due punishment.
With a heavy heart, Meave handed the rivs over to the Mahakaman guard.
Oh, that's gonna
What
bite
happened
us.
to them, I cannot say for certain. But they were not seen again.
Well, boys, we swig and we get back to work.
I love the dwarves. Ugh. There's a puzzle down here. This might give us a bit of a reprieve, a chance for a better card maybe. Though we haven't been given a card from a puzzle for a
The
while.
sound of approaching hoofbeats made Meave turn to see Reynard spurring on his panting horse, galloping at a breakneck speed towards her.
Ill tidings I bring, your grace.
Clearly. Glad tidings never arrive with such urgency.
Our scouts captured a Nilfgaardian messenger. He was traveling in disguise, and by night, when he realized his capture was imminent, he strove to destroy the letters he carried. We were able to salvage some, in part.
Anything of interest?
Yes, there is, I fear. Your Majesty, you must listen. Consider your offer accepted. Direct Meave and her force to the agreed site. We await their arrival. Your reward shall be as agreed. Hail Keritsa.
A traitor. We might have expected as much. Nilfgaard has shown amply that it abides only by the rules it sets. Since they have not proved able to defeat me in the field, in open battle, they seek other means. I suppose the scroll bears no name.
It does not, your grace.
Have we any other leads or clues?
None, I fear, your Majesty. We must be alert. Keep a keen eye on events as they unfold, and exercise great caution in forging new acquaintances.
Very well. Eyes wide open, all senses attuned. Yours in particular, Reynard.
Of course, my liege.
Great. There's a chance to get some our morale back to normal, thankfully. Your Majesty, something dwells in this house. A beast with burning red eyes and frightening growl. Perhaps it guards something worth finding, but only a few brave souls would be able to fit inside. Not all might return. Ah, Ike of Denzil. We don't have him, I don't think. Oh, tainted ale. Ew. Mark unit boost by 10 after 3 turns on turn slot. Destroy that unit and self. Not the worst. Alright, Kendra, we'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging around. Oh, I can't make any more of them. That would have been fun. How weird. Oh. Lyrian winters are mild, frosts are rare, and snow, should any fall at all, melts the moment it lands. Yet Meave's soldiers had now witnessed the expanse of the frosty powder blanket the peaks of Mahakam. They delighted in the harsh beauty of the frigid landscape. They were struck with an ingenious idea, to pack snow into small orbs and hurl them at each other. Hilarity and hearty laughter ensued for minutes, that is, until a troll joined their revelry. To their terror, he had brought rocks to a snowball fight. Do not let Meave die. Are we gonna have to kill this thing with snowballs? What the? Troll's snowball. If it lands on a row, damage all units by 2 and force the 3 highest units to swap rows on their side. Fuck me. The row with the most humans.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Hey?
Wow.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
So, we just have to keep hopscotching until...
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads. My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Aye.
This is weird. I don't like this one.
Hey?
Should have listened to me old lady.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Okay. That wasn't too bad, actually. Just still really weird. And I think we're finally near Devil's Abyss. Only took fucking ages. Oh, it's covered in ghouls. Great.
Neve's force neared Davos Abyss. Signs of beastly feasting were not hard to find. Countless paw and claw tracks were impressed in the blood-stained snow. Among the boulders, bones picked clean were strewn about. Gascon lifted one from the ground.
Empty inside,
He said.
Something sucked out the marrow.
Ugh.
Neve's soldiers feigned indifference to the grisly sight. They marched on, their stepped rhythm unwavering, a song on their lips. Yet hearing a slight tremolo in their voices, Neve knew they merely sought to drown out their fear. A moment later, a commander's horn sounded, the signal to halt. The Queen galloped to the fore of the column and found herself at the edge of a vast, round hole in the ground. She could not see the bottom. Neve drew her reins tight to prevent her mount from taking even one step forward.
What is this? A crater? A desiccated lake?
A mine of the strip variety.
Gabor explained.
Treasures we picked and shoveled for here. Diamonds. Till we happened on the beasts, that is.
What now?
Orion's a dam. Holds back a lake. If we can break it, water'll rush in, fill the abyss and the tunnels from which the beasts emerge. Just need to get around the mine first. Way down's on the other side.
Neve squinted and gazed into the distance. Indeed, there was the dam. And at its foot, a swarm of beasts roiled about. Her soldiers gazed at their queen expectantly, their arms at the ready. She knew well they would rush into battle, in spite of their fear.
We have some very loyal soldiers.
Gabor!
Neve cried out over the whirling wind.
Have you bards here in Mahakam?
Course, your grace!
Then we shall give them good reason to compose this day, on the themes of courage, of heroism, of Lyria! Gee up!
And with that cry, the queen spurred her mount, grabbed a banner, and raising it high over her head, rushed headlong at the horrid swarm.
Ugh. Special rules, okay? Gain 7 charge on your old catapult without it being destroyed. Keep a catapult well maintained on all sides.
Here's the way down. We need to break through and destroy the dam.
Again and again and again.
Battle. Okay.
March on, march on.
I like it. It's like as if they're about to start singing and it just cuts off. Oh my god. Ooh.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
I smell a leak.
Okay, it looks like it's just going to be all these. I'm hoping that's true. Yeah. Instantly proven wrong. Why do I even bother opening my mouth half the time?
For the Queen!
Your Grace, monsters approach from all sides.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Really?
You sure about that?
God save the Queen!
Okay, the thing's full now, which is fine. We just need... It's gonna kill some, I guess. We just need this to get to 7. But if it fills up the rows, then we've pretty much got a clean... Well, actually, maybe not so much. We're gonna have to be very careful.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Excellent! The dam's about to give!
Good.
Ah! To the last!
I think we're just gonna have to pass. If I use this, it'll give... God knows, it'll give that this one here, all the points. But I can't use this either because I'll have to use that. That may... Oh, so I can't win this by points. I have to make sure. Oh, that's really fucking annoying.
Here's the way down. We need to break through and destroy the dam.
Left, right, left, right.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Really?
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Catch! I smell a leak.
March on, march on.
For the Queen!
Again and again and again.
Seven turns is a lot. And that keeps happening. And my controller lost battery. Fantastic. Give me a second. Oh. Yeah. God fucking damn it. Okay, that's fine. Back, where were we?
It's not too late to walk away.
Your Grace, monsters approach from all sides.
Not really the card I wanted, but that's fine. Yeah, see, I'm not going to get this because it's been too many turns without this thing having any charges. And it keeps being moved. It's getting pretty old.
Oh, Lady Margarita told us of this.
What did he just eat?
God save the Queen!
Hey, don't toss that. It's perfectly usable.
So, even though... Okay. That's the first one so far that can actually happen, I feel like.
Here's the way down. We need to break through and destroy the dam. Have her done in a jiffy.
That's new.
Again and again and again.
We got a job to do.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
I smell a leak.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Your Grace, monsters approach from all sides.
I just... That card, he's got one more. I'm assuming. Probably more than one. But that sets us back so far. We've only got 6 cards, which means we're fucked. Because apparently the only way we can win is with... that counter going all the way up. Which is making this a lot shittier than it has to be. Whatever.
Here's the way down. We need to break through and destroy the dam. To the last! Have her done in a jiffy. Yeah!
Okay, so far so good.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Your Grace.
Hey?
Ouch. Gonna have to sacrifice that one, unfortunately.
Mahjong.
Oh, Lady Margarita told us of this.
Good. That's 5.
The dam's about to...
I need just it to be filled with these things. Okay.
Let the god stunners flounder!
Excellent work!
We just got lucky, very
And
lucky.
indeed, bards sang of this battle soon after. For no claws or fangs could break through the wall of shields the Lyrians raised that day. And no scales could protect the beasts from the Lyrians' stinging arrows and blades.
Fight! Do not relent! Let us show these beasts! It is they who should fear us!
The Queen shouted. In the end, the beasts turned to flee, yet Meave's force cut off any chance of escape. A solid wall of men began to push the monsters ever closer to the edge of Davor's abyss. Pressed from all sides, the horrors began slipping over the precipice, screeching terribly as they fell.
Okay.
Silence came at last. The Queen stood at the edge of the precipice, breathing heavily, leaning on her sword. From the depths of the mine came muted growls and groans.
Let's flood the damn hole,
Hissed Gabor.
before any other shite crawls out of it.
A rush of icy water suddenly rose, then just as abruptly plunged into the mine, flooding the pit. And where once lay Davor's abyss, now lay Davor's pond. Meave descended back into the pass, exhausted and covered in beastly blood, yet also exceedingly pleased. She was one step closer to dwarven support in the war against Nilfgaard. Once the Lyrians had put some distance between themselves and the now destroyed monster lair, Neve ordered her men to pitch camp. Then she sent the quartermaster off for food and drink. The soldiers lit campfires, then set aside their weapons. Soon after, lively music and song could be heard throughout the camp.
Your Majesty,
Reynard said from behind Neve's back.
A messenger from the Elder-in-Chief.
The Queen turned to see a dwarf in a richly adorned jerkin and a shako with golden seams. She stifled her laugh into a smile and lifted her chin proudly, expecting praise and a pledge of aid in the war against Nilfgaard.
Something tells me it's not going to quite go to plan, is
My
it?
lady, your daring deeds have come to the Elder's attention,
said the dwarf in a measured voice.
He's positively irate and demands an explanation.
Irate? But why? I and my men, we've aided you greatly.
Elder Hoog awaits at the Long Bridge. You'd be wise not to keep him there any length of time.
And with that, all the Queen's enthusiasm for a celebration was instantly gone. She waited until the fires expired and the songs died down, then gave the order to march.
Something fishy's going on here. Oh my god, that was a lot. Oh, and we've built a little bridge, it seems. Let's see what this blood card is. I mean, that's not bad. Let's get rid of the bear one. Swap that over. That's a key. We've got a lot of those that I haven't found the chests for. We're going the right way. Yes, okay. Oh, but it's another freaking absolute age to get there.
Towards the horizon, Neve noticed a dark shape outlined against the mantle of snow that lay on the ground. It proved a tower, toppled and broken in pieces. Around it lay the ruins of other buildings, blocks hewn out of basalt rock protruding from the permafrost.
That'd be the Clan Vidmar ruins,
said Gabor, hollering over the wind.
Rich ones had their clan seat here till earth tremors turned all into dust. Hundreds of dwarves lived here once, and now, not a living soul. Ah! Help! Save me!
On the contrary, there was someone midst the ruins, and said someone was clearly in trouble. Neve ordered her men to find the unfortunate soul. They returned moments later, leading a dwarf whose teeth chattered. They had found him in a ruined building where he'd sought shelter from ghouls. Judging by his appearance, the dwarf had spent the better part of a week there.
Marco Vidmar, they call me,
he said, patting down unkempt hair that seemed to reach in all directions.
I came here seeking a family heirloom, lost in the tremors and the chaos they caused. I ken the chamber where it ought to be, but, well, beasts made their lair there. I cannot drive them off on my own. But bold warriors like you ought to cut them down in a jiffy. So, will you help?
Fine. I too have lost my home, estate,
said the Queen.
So I understand well what you feel. I shall help you recover your heirloom. Call it a whim.
Mirko Vidmar's face lit up. Though he'd spent a week besieged and eating stale biscuits, and though there was a hoarfrost in his beard, he quickly trotted to the front of the column and led the Lyrian soldiers to the underground chamber. As promised, beasts awaited there.
Good. Shortened battle, okay, so it's great.
The ruins! From there they come! Drive them back!
Oof, that's a... The animation on that card is so gross. Ugh.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Pick a card to play.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Great.
Naturally. At once.
Oh my god.
This could hurt.
Are you fucking serious? Keep stealing me cards! Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oops.
Hammer done in a jiffy.
Whoa! That was a lot of damage. I think we've won. Barely.
Make love, not war.
Really?
Hey, don't toss that. It's perfectly usable.
We won by
Before any others show up.
decent amount this time. Oh, we could use some easy wins.
As soon as the fight was done, Mirko Vidmar ran towards a crate that stood on a pedestal, slipping on the now bloody floor. When the dwarf lifted the lid, precious stones spilled out.
Your heirloom? This?
Asked the queen, rather puzzled.
I thought a pipe that belonged to your grandfather more likely.
Golden froth.
Seems to me Brother Mirko wasn't wholly candid with us. This here's no heirloom, no family souvenir. It's the treasure trove of Clan Vidmar. We thought it gone for good.
Pressed for the truth, Mirko admitted no family sentiment had prompted this expedition. The dwarf had planned to leave Mahakam and start a new life among humans. Yet he did not wish to do so without sizable capital.
I can't stand to stay here a moment longer. The days, all of them, they're identical. Rise with the first cockscrow, march in double file to the latrine, crap on command, 12 hours down the shaft and home to sleep.
Mirko complained.
Want a wifey? Put in an application, in triplicate. Care to snip your beard? Elders got to approve it. You want to add buttermilk, not cream, to your mushroom soup? Clan council's got to debate it. How's a dwarf not to get balmy?
I understand the lad, no two ways about it.
Gabor sighed.
But I feel it's my duty to remind yous that what Mirko's going and doing here, well, there are laws. Treasure's due the Elder-in-Chief, not to Mirko, that's one. Second, any dwarf that wants to leave Mahakam can't take nothing but his breeches, his dixie, and his coat. So, brief like, consider well afore you make your decision, Your Grace.
When I was a lass of but 12 summers, my mother ordered me to go to a ball in a pink crinoline dress. In it I resembled a meringue pastry.
Meve smiled at the memory.
So I cut it into ribbons and fled out my bedroom window.
What's that got to do with?
What I wish to say, Gabor, is that I understand him. And though it be against your laws, I shall allow him to take the treasure and leave.
Mirko Vidmar had tears in his eyes as he thanked the Queen. Then he heaved the crate onto his back, and deeply bent over under its weight, he trudged off towards human lands.
Cool. Didn't get much out of it, but he'll be a bit more free. Oh, do we have to key for this? Oh my god, we do. Ugh.
Frozen, all. Only the banner moves, blown by the wind.
Downright poetic. Prime material for a ballad. Perhaps even a whole saga.
Where are we? Sort of a quarter of the way there, I'd say. Oh, just.
The Lyrians rode a narrow, winding path along the rocky ridge. To one side were ice-covered boulders, to the other, a chasm hundreds of feet deep.
They could have at least erected some barriers,
complained Gascon, knocking snow from his cap.
Got plans for that?
Gabor said.
Just need to decide how high to make them. What? Think. Should they be the height of your average dwarf, or a human? The debate's gone on for 20 years. On the one hand, you've got...
Gabor did not finish his discussion. He was interrupted by the Baba Ghazi that jumped down from the rocks.
Archers, shoot! Aim for underbelly!
Meve's soldiers made quick work of the lone monster. But the sound of battle spooked the horses harnessed to one of her wagons.
Whoa there! Whoa, damn it!
The driver tried to rein in the animals, but could not. They dragged him into the chasm along with his cart and the soldiers riding in it. They landed a few dozen feet below on a rocky outcropping. A moment later, Baba Ghazis swarmed everywhere.
Baba Ghazi.
Did you see how they fared? Anyone left alive?
Asked Meve, leaning over the cliff edge.
Worry more about their cargo.
Gascon replied.
They were also carrying chests of gold.
Blast. We can't get down there. Too steep and the snow keeps falling.
We can lower ourselves down a line. But without armor, shields, or heavy weapons, otherwise it will snap.
And the Baba Ghazis?
The Queen said, brow raised.
We shan't kill them with daggers. They're too thick of armor.
We'll have to try. Or continue on our way.
You only live once.
Meve sighed.
Gascon, round up some volunteers and let us move out.
Moments later, the Queen was lowering herself down a line straight towards the gaping maw of a Baba Ghazi. Her only armor, a woolen shirt.
Great, so what severe penalty will we have for these?
No one try to be a hero!
If there's a unit on the right, gain 1 charge, otherwise remove 1 charge. If this unit's charge count reaches 5, Meave wins the battle.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Did we just... I mean, we just took a lot of damage for something. That was suspiciously easy.
Bereft of sword and shield, Meave could not withstand a single blow. She thus danced atop the frozen snow, deftly dodging the Barbegazi's lightning-fast strikes, while delivering but a few well-aimed hits of her own, to their eyes, ears, and gaping jaws. When the last monster fell lifeless to the ground, Meave walked up to the shattered wagon. The soldiers it had carried were bruised, frostbitten, but alive.
Your Grace, we were sure you'd leave us.
A good ruler never abandons her folk.
Nor her gold.
Gascon interjected, while securing a rope to a chest. Soon enough, all were safely back on the path. The admiration Meave saw in her soldiers' eyes was in itself sufficient reward for her difficult battle.
I mean, it wasn't difficult even slightly. We did alright there. Although I'm guessing the reason we were dying, or the soldiers were being killed one after the other, was because they were unarmored.
Braving the snow in those mega court.
Okay, there's a puzzle down here. As long as it's a puzzle, it's fine. We've had so much trouble with the other stuff. Eliminate both the reckless and shrewd vampires. Don't let any of your soldiers get seized. Use your leader's ability. Alright. Every 2 turns on turn start, seize the lowest unit on the opposite row and move it to your allied row. If they're already friends. Okay, 3. So we have to kill these very quickly. Yeah. So this just boosts them. That boosts by 5. Every 2 turns, sees the highest unit on the opposite row and move it to your allied range for right in this position. If there are already 4 units there, moves will have to go to opponent's side. Right, so the puppets can get taken. Just no one else can. Okay, I see. This is the lowest unit. Right. Way. First try. I can't pick up the whatever this is. There we go. It probably wasn't really even worth it. We didn't get that much stuff for that. I think there was one. Yeah, back up to here. Why are they out here? Considering there's just a bunch of vampires in that other town. They just chill on there. Oh, this is an actual town, okay. Mindful of the intensifying snowstorm, Meave halted the march at a roadside inn by the name of the Stone Hearth. Waiting for a turn in the weather, Meave bided her time by playing a round of Gwent with the innkeeper. It appeared the residents of Mahakam played by a set of rules different from what humans were accustomed to in the lowlands. Destroy the Stone Hearth's resident hero, Garth Rockstew. Units whose armor is reduced to 0 are destroyed. Every turn, draw a card. Cool. Ooh, okay. Mana cost 6. Bloody hell.
Scurvy scratches!
Oi! Okay, this is gonna be fun. Ah, I see. We just get blown up. That's great. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Ugh.
Your wish, my duty.
Ooh. I quite like this version of Gwent. Wish it was like this all the time.
Natural, of course.
And I'm dead. Oh, good. This is gonna be a pain.
Scurvy scratches!
That's a cow.
You've sailed into troubled waters, mate.
Roaches the pirate. Okay. So we have 4.
Your wish, my duty.
Probably should have used that first, shouldn't I? Fuck's sake. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Follow me this way.
Can you only summon 1 per turn? I win anyway. Oh, I like that way better. I wish that was like the whole game.
Welcome to me inn. We've many folk today, but there's always room enough for more. Good to see you. Welcome.
Okay, have you got room for 192 people? Yeah, multiplayer. Oh jeez, okay. What is that? That's just an ordinary fight, which I don't know if I want to do. Can we sneak past? We can. Well, sneak is probably not the right word. Just some casual grave robbing.
Neve now witnessed a sorry sight. A mass funeral for miners killed due to a tragic convergence of events. Their lead caskets lay upon the snow, wreaths of hop cones laid upon them in turn. The mourners waited for the diggers to finish. The digging was tough, for the ground was frozen. As the crunch and thud of picks and shovels continued, the dead miner's foreman scrambled onto a boulder to make a speech. Angry shouts and loud booing stopped him.
You knew it! You knew they'd smell vapors, but you ordered them to keep digging till it blew up in their faces!
Make the daily quota whatever the cost, eh?
You've blood on your mitts, whoreson!
A mourner then picked up a chunk of frozen ground and threw it at the foreman. Blood spurted from the gash that appeared on his forehead. The first dirt chunk was followed by another, then by a rock, a brick. Neve realized that if she did not intervene, the foreman stood to be stoned to death. Neve resolved not to meddle in dwarven affairs. She did not know what Mahakam's laws would make of the situation, nor was it certain the accusations against the foreman were true. She spurred her horse and led her force away, quickly leaving the cemetery and the turmoil behind.
Well, I mean...
Now, a speech for the fore-dwarf. Rot slow, ya whoreson. Knew there'd be a stink. Knew there'd be...
I don't know. I feel like getting involved. I mean, no, someone was just stoned to death, which isn't great. But I don't know. I feel like he probably did, just based off how the Witcher world works. He probably did know that there was gas in the mines, because they usually do. People are very greedy in The Witcher, and in real life too. Which I think Witcher tries to stay as close to real life as possible,
The Lyrians
but with like a
ascended
fantasy
the
spin.
highest section of the Mahakam range. Snow crunched under their boots, cold air stung their lungs, and the wind snapped at their cloaks. Meve wiped sweat from her brow and turned to Reynard.
There! By the rocks! We shall...
The rest of her words were drowned out by a powerful blast. The entire mountain rumbled with a low, vibrating roar. The sound grew louder, echoing off the rocks, splitting their ears. The Lyrians looked around, disoriented. Few heard Gabor's warning.
Dinna just stand there! Get behind a rock! Quick! Hurry!
Meve followed the dwarf's gaze and cried out in terror. The snow stuck to the mountainside had started to slide down the slope, sending up mists of icy dust. Before she could react, the white torrent knocked her to her knees, crushing her and smothering her into the ground. All she felt after that was all-encompassing cold and fear. Meve survived. The dwarves who ran to the Lyrians' rescue dug her out of the snow in time. Some of her soldiers were not so lucky. The Queen looked at their bodies, blue, frozen. Next to them lay dead horses, demolished wagons. The losses were enormous. Meve wiped her cheek. Her tears burned her frozen skin.
Yikes, so we just
Gabor
lost half.
spoke a while with the leader of the Mahakam Guard Patrol that had come to their rescue. His face was dour.
What? What have you learned?
I tell you all in good time. First, you need a warm drink, good victuals.
No, Gabor. I need to find out what in blazes happened here.
Well, 'twas an avalanche.
Of course it was an avalanche. I'm no fool. But what caused it? What was that noise?
Signal horns. Ours.
So you brought this snow down on us? Dwarves!
Well, aye, but, unawares.
Mm-hmm. I don't believe them for a fucking second.
I'm extremely curious how one sounds a horn without being aware of it. That must be quite a sight.
Meve, let me explain.
I will. And the explanation better not sound like a clumsy excuse.
See, we clean our mount regularly. The way menfolk shovel snow off their roofs. Otherwise, the whole shebang would come tumbling down on our heads. When snow's gathered deep enough, we blast our horns to cause a controlled avalanche. Then we need to, sweep up a wee bit and the road's safe.
All well and good, but why did you decide to clean up right as I was passing through?
Wondering that myself. Schedule says next cleaning should have been a week from now. But someone asked the route to be cleared earlier.
Who?
Meve, I'll tell you. But first, promise you'll...
Who?
Hey. Owain ep Clenvok, the Nilfgaardian emissary. Must have found out you'd be going through.
The bastard. Reynard! Reynard!
Wait! Wait! I understand you're a wee bit upset, you've every right. But you'll never prove Owain meant you harm. The sly weasel make sure he didn't dirty his own paws.
I've no such scruples. I'll find him and kill him.
Yeah, but that's against the law. We're not supposed to kill anyone while we're in Mahakam, Meve.
And then? How'd you tell that tale to Bruva? Meve, you're justly taught, but for the love, just this once, let it go. Or you'll leave Mahakam with near a scrap to show for it.
Moments later, scouts reported Owain was camped to the north of the accident site. Meve had to decide how much she was willing to risk to get her revenge on the Imperial emissary.
Our morale is just tanked.
By the Elder's sideburns, I'd no notion anyone was in the Vale. Nilfgaardian said the road was clear. The whoresons. What a mess. I'm so sorry. With all my heart. By the Elder's side...
Alright, well... shit happens, as they say. We did lose a pretty decent chunk of our resources. I think it was half of our golds, half of our wood, and... no, I better not.
There, my lady, whispered one of the scouts.
Left of the path.
Meve squinted. The Nilfgaardians had taken shelter from the falling snow under a rocky outcropping. The smell of roasting meat wafted from their campfire, and echoes of laughter could be heard. The black-clad soldiers had reason to celebrate. They had just decimated Meve's company without even drawing their weapons. Meve's gaze caught something else. A metal container into which the Nilfgaardians tossed bones once they'd been gnawed clean. It looked strangely familiar. Only after a moment did the Queen understand it was an overturned Lyrian helmet dug out of the snowy grave of one of her men.
Jesus.
The whoresomes.
Meve hissed.
They'll pay for this.
Meve! Asking you last time, keep a cool head.
Whispered Gabor.
You want vengeance? I get it. But think of the cost. If so much as a hair gets plucked from Ovain's head, Bruver will never forgive you. And you can kiss any hope of aid goodbye.
Silence followed. Finally to be broken by one of the scouts.
Milady, what's the order? Do we attack?
No.
Said the Queen after long deliberation.
But milady, they...
I know what they did. And that I shall never forget nor forgive.
Said Meve, placing a hand on her scout's shoulder.
But breaking Dwarven law only plays into the Nilfgaardian's hand, causing us to lose allies and our chance for victory.
Meve brushed the snow from her trousers and straightened her spine.
Avenge our comrades we shall. Not here, but in the fields of Lyria and Rivia.
The Lyrians resumed their march with heavy, beleaguered steps. Their path still piled high with the snow brought down by the Nilfgaardi. While passing the mining settlement of Kolstock, Meve heard the sounds of battle.
Hey-ho! Into the fray, lads!
Expecting she would see monsters swarming dwarves, the Queen set off at a gallop to the rescue. Her braid blew about in the wind like a banner, showing her men in which direction to attack. The dwarves she saw, however, were not engaged in a battle against Shaelmars and Barbagazes. No, they were going at one another. Luckily, no weapons had yet been drawn, but given the dwarves have hands the size of bread loaves, this did not necessarily mean there would be no deaths.
Oi, lads!
Roared Gabor Zigrin.
What's this foolishness? Calm the hell down, damn it!
Gabor's intervention proved successful. The dwarves limited themselves to verbal jousting. Meve, who was no stranger to barrack room talk, nonetheless turned crimson at the dwarves' cursing. Piecing together the obscenities, Meve concluded they were debating an old quarrel about the height of a certain mountain, or rather of the twin peaks atop it. One of them lay in the territory of Clan Dahlberg, while the other in the Hooves land. Each family felt their peak was the highest, all measurements indicating the contrary being total fabrications.
Queen?
Started Gabor, nervously chewing his moustache.
They're asking if you, as yin impartial and a fair-minded wench to boot, wouldn't you wish to settle their idiot squabble once and for all?
Meve knew well that this type of age-old quarrel could easily end in bloodshed, so she resolved to help. Representatives of the two clans gave her a strange mechanism she was to use to measure elevation. All that was left was for the Queen to button her coat up to the neck and scale the twin peaks.
Oh, is that all? So, where are the twin peaks? Oh, it's like right up here.
When she and her force had traveled half the way to the first, she heard a long roar that made snow shelves detach and descend. Without waiting for her scouts to return with reports, Meve drew her sword.
We couldn't just measure the mountains, could we?
Eyes up, lads! They're flying straight for us!
Watch your heads!
Oh, great.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Naturally. At once.
Oh, for God's sake. Wow.
To the last! Company, forward march!
And we'll save that. I think we'll be okay. There are only got a couple cards left. And we have enough to kind of keep us going. Kind of.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Really?
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
As you wish, milady.
It's gonna be pretty close. No, it's not.
March on, march on.
Lovely.
Take those measurements and let's be gone from this place.
The Lyrians managed to repel the monsters and reach both peaks. Upon each, Meve ordered her men to take the measurements. While waiting, she admired the breathtaking view of the Mahakaman Massif. The dwarven contraption left no room for doubt. The peak within the Dahlberg clan territory was 2 feet higher than that within Hoog territory. Gabor was clearly displeased with the results.
Damn it all! I'd hoped you'd prove Brewer's clan was in the right. He'd have been content to see the Dahlbergs knocked down a peg or two. And, possibly, he'd have been more inclined to help you,
said the dwarf in frustration. Then, after a pause, he added,
Although, only you saw what the device showed, Queen. Perhaps you could, recalibrate the results a wee bit?
Alas, no matter the result I give, half the dwarves will be displeased.
said the queen, after considering.
Thus, if we err in taking the measurements, no great harm will be done. and the benefit to us could be significant.
Gabor just nodded in agreement. The Queen issued the relevant orders and took the four in the march down the mountainside.
Well, I'm going to assume this is going to blow up in our face anyway, but, you know, it might not.
The dwarves of both clans had been waiting with bated breath for the expedition's return and report. As soon as Meve announced the results, the Hoogs rolled barrels of beer out into the square and began to celebrate. Naturally, the Dahlbergs were disappointed, yet they accepted Meve's results as final. At last, they had come to trust her.
Okay. Could have gone a lot worse.
For frostbite, you'd best avail yourself of some onion juice. Even better if you had a wee nip of vodka.
Onion juice.
Snorters are frozen solid. Not just those in my beard. But I got my nose too. Once we're neath Carbon, we'll find our way to the tavern. Set our arses down by the fire and sip mugs of mulled wine. Once we're neath...
As Meve neared Langbridge, she ordered her bugler to announce her arrival, then retired to her tent to freshen up. Gascon was already inside, awaiting her.
I do not seem to recall summoning you.
In that case, I must tell you to fret not. Nothing wrong with your memory. I've come with no agenda. Spontaneously, call it, to chat.
Then I propose you leave, just as spontaneously, call it. I must don fresh clothes. I'm to see the Elder soon, and I'd prefer to not smell of horse sweat.
Doubt it'd make much difference to him. And be assured, I know what I speak of. When last we met, I found myself standing downwind of him. A pungent experience.
Well, you were saved the experience of his breath. So pungent I thought I might faint.
Well, to revive you, pinch you awake, I'm sure would be quite a pleasure.
Gascon, I beg your pardon. Ugh, I shall have nightmares now.
Not tonight. For I fear you might not sleep at all. You see, there's something you ought to know. And decidedly before you meet with Bruver. The sites we cleared of beasts, I ferreted a bit. Noted something peculiar. Any notion what it was?
None. The monumental dwarven architecture, perhaps?
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm getting nervous.
Bones, my dear Meve. Dwarven bones. Now, guess what I found on them?
Wait, don't dare give me any hints. Bite marks.
Of course. After all, they'd been gnawed clean of all flesh by monsters, incidentally making it quite easy to spot other markings. Ones made by axes and swords. To be certain, I showed the bones to our medics, and they confirmed my conclusion.
Meaning what? That the entire clan, the Fuchses,
did not perish due to an invasion of beasts from the depths.
Hmm.
The monsters merely ate the bodies and occupied empty homes. Now, I shared my discovery with Gabor, and guess what he did? He panicked. He started to squirm, babble nonsense. I wager my right arm, he's hiding something.
Well, he's of the same clan as the Elder, right? So, of course he'd know something.
overly eager to aid us from the start he was. I might have sensed something. I shall have him summoned at once. And I thank you, Gascon. I won't forget this.
Minutes later, Gabor stood before the Queen. At first, he tried to mislead her with evasive answers, but as her pointed questions demolished one clumsy excuse after another, he had to give in.
Oi. As King Desmond said after a hefty squirt in his hose, we can't sweep this under the rug.
Ew, that's disgusting.
If you think I welcome jests in this moment, you err. My fingers itch to summon the hangman.
Right. So. 'Tis true. I misled you. On our clan elder's orders, Supposed to make sure you destroyed Burr's Rump and Davor's Abyss thoroughly enough to leave nae a trace.
What? Why? What did they wish to hide?
They was home to the Fuchses, our mortal enemies. They'd been a-boiling our heinies for ages, thumbing their noses, taking what they want when they want, and the Elder-in-Chief didn't gie a ploughing whit. So to stop them, our clan, we did the unpardonable. The Ziggurin elders saw their chance and they...
Gods. So you were responsible for the deaths of all those dwarves?
Me? I didn't raise a finger. Tried to stop them, in fact.
No witnesses survived, meaning you must have murdered the entire clan. How?
Queen, you sure you...
Uh-oh.
I am. And you should be sure to answer in full, omitting no detail.
A few years back, we got pummeled by a horrendous winter. Stone-breaking frosts, whiteout storms, avalanches. Made travelling a painful form of suicide. Hunger drove beasts out of their dens. Pass was covered in the filth. Got to where they paced right outside the walls. Fuchses fought a hard, bloody fight to keep the critters out of Davor's Abyss. Lost near every axe-wielding dwarf they had. Only survivors had to winter at Burr's Rump. Our elders felt such an opportunity wouldn't knock again. After killing the town's meagre guard, they set fire to it and barricaded the gates. They didn't stand a chance.
Bastards. How in the world did the truth go undiscovered?
Once it were over, our dwarves opened the gates. Before they'd lit their pipes, starving beasts came crawling out of the pass. The stank of dead flesh were strong. Zigrins who came back from that never were the same. If you'd only gandered their gaze when they had us all take a vow of silence. And then...
You invented that blarney about primeval monstrosities the Fuchses had awoken by mining too deep. A riveting tale, and one with a mock...
Aye. But the elders worried Bruver would suspect something all the same. That's why they wanted you to destroy all the evidence.
Repugnant. You claim not to have taken part, but neither did you do anything to stop the massacre.
What was I to do exactly? The elders had decided. Nae a dwarf would listen to me.
You might have informed the Elder-in-Chief. The guilty would have been punished.
The guilty? You didn't ken Bruver. He'd punish the whole clan. Women, children, nae exceptions. Maeve, Queen, I'm begging you. He canna ever learn of this. Aye, I want a hack flame too when I think what the elders done. But t'other way it'd bring but more pain and death.
I need to consider what's right. Meanwhile, Gascon, make sure Gabor remains our guest.
Of course. I'll let you know if he so much as rolls his eyes towards an escape route.
Jesus, so they just like full on murdered the enemy clan. Which is, for all their talk of like obeying the law, they kind of just didn't. They kind of went the total opposite and extreme way and just murdered an entire fucking other clan. Spawn and play 2 random trinkets. Could probably buy something else. I'm good. Such is politics, I guess. Oh yeah, do we want to go on... Do we want to go back here and give... Maybe we'll give this another go. But one more. If we don't get it, we're good. Which one do we want? Do we want that one? This one. This will give us better stray bombers. I think we'll go this one. And what we might do is make a bunch of them. How many have we got now? Stray bomb. Oh, we've already got 4. Ugh, that's a fair few already. We can make some arbalists, but they don't. They only target a single enemy. We need something that targets more. I guess we could get a Wagenberg. Maybe. Do we have any of those? We don't. I'll make 2. Well, and we'll put 1 in because we can't fit any of the others. So we're at pretty much our limit. We're at 197 rations, or whatever they call it.
The rumor?
Yeah.
We've scaled.
We already read that. It's fine.
Fuck me. Follow me! Together now!
Left, right, left, right.
I smell a leak.
No.
You must sweat
What a
like a
waste.
swine in that jacket.
You mad? Don't shake that!
So it still only does 2 damage, but it has a higher chance of going off now. So hopefully that's enough to carry us through a little bit.
Wait, you're
Lady
serious?
Margarita told us of this.
Oi! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's 12 of the little ones there at the moment. So we only need to kill a shit ton more. Good. Alright. So. I don't even know if it's worth using this until we can get... Because the highest one is 21. Oof. Alright. Oh, fuck off. Really? Just wasted that. Good.
Mahjong.
Getting pretty close. Alright, I think we can do this.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Treasure trove ought to be close now. Come on.
We win? Oh, yes! Okay, I'm glad we took that, like, one last...
As soon as the last beast had fallen, the Lyrians took to seeking out the treasure. Soldiers dispersed throughout the caverns in a rush, penetrating every last corner. Finally, one called out.
Got it! Got the treasure right here! Treasure! Shiny stuff!
A number of steel-reinforced chests lay up against the cavern wall. Meve blew the dust from the lid of one and lifted it with some difficulty. She had hoped
Back
for
in a sec,
gold
sorry.
and jewels.
Sorry, I had to cut that off a little bit. Someone came to pick some stuff up. Tarnished. Instead of chisel, thousands of time tarnished copper coins with a hole through the
What's this
center.
bloody crap? Tokens of some sort?
Aye, that's right. Holy Guldens, we call them. They're, currency in Mahakam. Get our wages in them. Use them to cop victuals and hooch.
What of arms, armour, tools?
Nah. Oh, that's given to us. Clan provides it. Is that what you need? Weapons? Oh, feel the Egypt now. Brought you here for no reason.
Yet these tokens, they can be exchanged for other coin, can they not? Temerian orans or Novigrad crowns?
Aye. Doable in theory, but not at all clever. Rates are crap. See, the elders keep 'em low to make life difficult for dwarven folk. Discourage 'em from leaving Mahakam.
What's this? Common dwarves use no gold? You cannot be serious.
Yet I am. What good's gold to them? Clan gives them all they need. And victuals and hooch beyond need, they get for tokens.
Yet you trade with humans. Gold coin you take for your goods, the coin must serve a purpose. What is it?
We hoard it all. In vaults. Great piles. Down bottom lie ducats dating from the reign of that dozy ham shanker King Dagrid.
And you do not put it to use? Acquire anything for it? Then it's true what folks say, that you love gold too much to part with it. Hoard it for pleasure, as dragons do.
Point of fact, that there's pure drivel. Gold's a metal like any other, just yellow. We hoard it for our safety.
Your safety? I fear again, I simply don't follow.
Couldn't it be simpler? Soon as human folk get it in their heads we's a thorn in their side, we'll spend it. All of it, in a jiffy. Excess coin supply, that's called. Matter of days, gold'll be worth less than sawdust. And you're tossing banks and economies, bam, on their arses. There'll be nothing left of them. They'll cave in faster than a mine shaft with rotten props. Why are you all ogling
Jesus.
me? With human folk for neighbours, we dwarves got to be damn vigilant, as sheep round wolves.
So how can these tokens serve me?
We must trade them. Even should we get a pittance, it will be something. The soldiers demand their pay.
Ah, your bums out the windy. Fighting men want full dixies and tankards of hooch. Coins but a means to that end.
What do you suggest then?
As I've been saying, the tokens we use to purchase nourishment and mead, and what you've got in those chests, why, that'll do to fund a feast the likes of which Mahakam's not seen since Bruver was sworn in as Elder-in-Chief. The fighting men'll eat and drink their fill, carouse about and forget their due and pay right quick. And invite the local dwarves to feast with you, and the clans'll look kinder on you too.
Alright. Fine, we'll throw a feast.
Caution be damned.
Your Grace, I feel obliged to remind you we are at war with Nilfgaard, and every copper...
Should go to building our army, I know. But we live but once, Raynor. Sir Gabor, take the tokens, and arrange me a feast so grand that Ebdahi himself shall hear us revel.
As Meave's force could not possibly fit in a tavern, the feast was laid out in a storehouse. Crates arranged in rows served as tables and benches, while the windows were festooned with lion's foot and pasque flower. Great barrels of mead, cognac, and vodka were rolled in, and when the soldiers saw this, they broke out in cheers and laughter that lasted till dawn.
Pour us another round, you lovable Lyrian bastards!
For he's a jolly good a jolly good dwarf.
Oh, sweet.
There was
You
food
got
and drink
upgraded.
enough for the dwarves of the pass, who, with Meave's men, raised tankards in hand and voices in song the night through. To see them sharing tales and playing cards, one would not believe that anywhere down the mountains, through woods and across plains, humans and dwarves might, for the softest slight, leap at each other, murder in their eyes.
Cool. So that was probably well worth it just to get the upgraded card. I mean, we might not be able to use it now, but yeah.
Broover stood by the bridge like a statue, arms crossed, eyes squinting. Meve sighed inside. She stood little chance of having a pleasant chat.
Elder-in-Chief, sir.
No Sharon and Grayson here, lass. Plowing humans. Always out to fix things, always end up cocking them up. You think you're due glory, do you? Monster Slayer Meve? Patroness of dwarves? Blast it. What do you think? Why didn't I exterminate those beasts myself, eh? Go on, tell me!
For you.
For I didn't want to. For something didn't fit, damn it. So I resolved to not destroy their nests and evidence till I learned the truth of who done it.
Postponed it all those years expressly. Though your subjects were dying.
I didn't need no lectures from the likes of you. Justice must be served. That's worth any price. And I was close. Had leads. And now, it's all gone to hell. You flooded Devor's abyss. You brought Boros rump down on itself. And I'll never ken who killed the Fuchses. Understand? Never!
My sincere apologies. I did not know.
Course you didn't. Humans. First they cock it up, then they ask how it works. I'm most eager to give that braid of yours a yank and kick you out beyond the gate. But I canna. The clans are grateful to you. Fools. Fools. All fools. They forced me to give you an audience. Official-like. With witnesses. All at the foot of Mount Carbon. Come on then, time to move on. But I'm going to wring you out so hard you'll wish you never left that Nilfgaardian dungeon.
Broover set off at a brisk pace, cursing under his breath. The Queen took a deep breath, counted to 5 in her head, and set off after him.
Wanted to hunt monsters, eh?
Yes.
Oh, Elder's furious. Spits flying 10 feet.
Ew.
Let humans neath carbon. Let humans.
Carbon.
Dwarves demonstrate innovative thinking in many domains. Metallurgy, engineering, architecture. Yet there is one in which they could not be bothered. Naming. For this reason, the bridge that linked the Mahakam Pass with Mount Carbon was simply named Langbridge. Meve learned it was a thoroughly fitting name. Having stopped for a breath halfway across the road suspended over a deep chasm, the Queen could see neither end of the bridge, both concealed by thick clouds.
Amazing,
whispered the Queen.
I feel as though we traversed the very sky.
The Queen and her retinue were nearing Mount Carbon when Meve heard a cry. It was Xavier.
Hold! Hold!
Meve drew in her reins abruptly. Her mare neighed and reared, lifting the Queen above her formation of men. From that height, she saw the last pier of the bridge crumbling. The dwarves at the head of the procession were unable to stop in time and plummeted, screaming into the abyss.
What's the meaning of this, gods damn it?
Broover roared.
Fetch the engineers! Now!
The Queen was striving to calm her spooked mount when she sensed something swish past her ear. Out of nowhere, a Scoia'tael band had appeared at the rear of the column. Before anyone could react, elven archers had felled the rear guard. The soldiers lay on the bridge's stone surface with arrows in their backs. Meve was trapped. In one direction lay the chasm, in the other, a fierce foe. She had no choice but to stand and fight.
The fucking Scoia'tael tend to get around, don't they? Lyrians watched in disbelief as Scoia'tael warriors slit the throats of Mahakam guards. How could this be? Non-humans against non-humans? To what end? Could it be the elder races do not uniformly support the squirrel's cause? No doubt these questions and more plagued the men's thoughts, yet this was not the time to entertain them. This was the time to fight. Ooh!
At last, Renna! You are mine!
We're trapped, Your Grace, but we can try and fight our way through.
Whenever a unit is moved to the same row as the cliff, destroy it. Okay. Right. Jesus. Okay.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Got business for me?
Have it the white of an eye from our illegal.
Bye-bye.
Nee. Du am Weg hemmest. Special prize. Just for you, love.
Right.
Everything all right?
May your sword and arm be one.
Oopsies. Didn't mean to do that. I skipped it by accident.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Ooh, I should not have put that down now.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
A dram of glue, a bit of soldering, a rivet
Oh,
or
I
two,
should-
and it's new.
Picked the wrong one.
Blood and neck ends. Similian Vat.
Doubt I'll ever pay off these school loans.
None shall tread on us!
Not the most difficult fight we've ever had to do. Oh, that's one of those, like, that's the, like, assassin one, or whatever it is. Pretty sure we win.
She must die!
Their strength combined, the Lyrians and dwarves managed to defeat the Scoia'tael. The guerrillas had weakened the last span of the bridge, turning the crossing into a deadly trap. Had Xavier, who noticed the weakened structure at the last instant, not called out, all would have fallen into the chasm. The Lyrians managed to capture the unit commander. She stood, her head raised high, and when Meve glared at her, she did not avert her eyes.
Crow's Eye. I wish it would tell you what it was in this little screen, so you didn't have to go into the thing
What's
to
your
check.
name, elf?
Abayeth Metaparstwan.
She said,
Thank you, Reynard. I know well what she said. Kiss my arse. Is that truly the best you can muster?
I'd rather show you exactly what I can muster. Tell them to unbind me.
You got your opportunity. On the battlefield. Will you not tell me what they call you? Fine. It's all the same to me. I'm more interested to know how you came to be here. Who sent you?
No one. It was my decision to kill you, and thus avenge Eldain. You've elven blood on your hands. The blood of the elves of the Moulderwood.
I regret the events of the Moulderwood. I did not wish those elves' deaths. Yet they left me no choice.
What choice would you give a murderer who invaded your home?
You know I envy you. To see the world solely as black or white, it must simplify things so. Enough. I've heard all I wish to hear.
But I haven't. Did you fall on your heed, elf, eh? If you want to fight humans, go on and do it. You cannot talk sense to idiots that nae here, damn it. Mahakam is and will be neutral.
You cannot be neutral. To Dwan, you are either their foe or their dog. Mahakam has stood aside, sleeping long enough. That is why we struck it in its very heart, as a call to battle. A call to brethren whom you, Elder, have kept from the world too long.
I have kept him away. I've been bloody right to do so. You want to play at war, you numpties? You want to force the Pontar to flow upstream? Gang right ahead. Good riddance, I say. Gan kill, gan die if you fancy, but God's damn it, leave us alone! Yeah, I should kill you. With my own hands. I should cut your throat, put you out of your misery. That's what you want, innit? To die? To die a stupid death? Well, I'll not grant you that. Nay, nay, I'll lock you in a tower. Sit there 3 centuries, and you just might grow a brain.
Bruva Hoog gazed after the shackled elf as she was led away. Meve expected him to continue fuming, cursing her. But the dwarf stood silent, and his old eyes, half concealed by brows bushy as a forest floor, showed not anger, but the deepest sadness. Dwarven engineers made quick work of repairing the crumbled bridge span.
Oh, not quite as pretty as it was before, but it'll do. What a pain in the ass that would be to fix.
Look, Mount Carbon.
Damn. And I thought Novigrad was big.
So the elves are against us. Against our elder. Truth be told, I supported the Scoia'tael afore. Though I wish every last one of them dead. Dead! Long-eared bastards. Raising our own saplings against us in rebellion. Long-eared bat.
Jesus. It's huge.
The Lyrians stepped inside Mount Carbon's bowels. Neve rode while looking upwards, admiring the intricately carved ceiling, gilded walls, monumental bas-reliefs carved from basalt. Yet this was no time to admire the sights. Bruverhoog had summoned her to speak.
I thank you for your invitation, Elder.
My invitation? Choice term, lass. You wangled your way in here. Long I've lived, but ne'er have I seen a wench so stubborn.
With all due respect, do you not feel like a pot conversing with a kettle?
True enough. Changes of mind didn't come easy to me, but they do come at times. Human wars concern me not at all. For so many they are, who could count them? Near a year goes by without one wanking king invading another's realm. A dog with scabies is less restless. That's why, this morning, I aimed to send you off with nothing. Mattered not what the clans were saying. Rivia, Schmivia, who gives a sheep's fart? But that was this morn, before that daft wench and her pups attacked. Nilfgaard supports the Scoia'tael, it's common knowledge. Nilfgaard uses them. Well, I'm nae worse, and I choose to use Queen Meve.
So what use would you make of me, if I might ask? You've a plan?
Aye, the kind dwarves like best. Simple, but sneaky. Like to give Nilfgaard a warning, you ken. If you're going to rile my dwarves, throw 'em into the Scoia'tael ranks, you'll regret it, aye? But I'd like to issue the warning without declaring war. All clear to you so far? So, when you march out of Mahakam, you'll find a company of our foot dwarves waiting out with the gate. Officially, volunteers enlisting with you against my will. And you're to put them at the fore next time you face Nilfgaard. Want the Blackclads to break their teeth on our bucklers, get a taste of our axe blades. After that, dare say they'll think twice before they send more Scoia'tael into these hells.
I do not... Thank you, Elder. You restore my hope that I shall have my home back in the end.
Candid like, I dinna share your faith. I've watched you. You're naive. Let ire take you. Meddle in matters near your own. Disrespect our customs. But you win or nay, it's all the same to me.
Then I hope that I shall at least surprise you.
Honestly doubt that. So you'll only get the bare minimum recruits to make the Imperials take note, and nae a dwarf more.
And for that I am grateful.
Not
But
bad.
now, I would like to march at once. So by your leave...
Go, ride! Now if you can. Quicker you get out of our mount, the better.
Without waiting for Meve's reply, Bruver turned his back to her. The Queen left without saying a word. There were few choice ones burned on her lips. Meve was on her way back to her company when who should step in front of her if not Gabor?
To what do I owe this pleasure? Do the Zigrins wish to use me once more? Accomplish aught else with my aid?
Could be. But if so, tain't none of my concern.
Why's that?
For I've resolved to leave Mahakam for all time.
And where will you go?
Dinna ken. Wherever you lead me.
I beg your pardon.
Your Grace. Meve. I betrayed your trust. Tricked you outright. In spite of that, you kept my confidence. Risking everything. To say I'm grateful is just a wee understatement. I'm indebted to you. Deeply so. Please let me pay.
I'll say.
Let me fight at your side. Heed to hip with you.
He'd dip.
Gabor, vindictive I am not.
Oh, thank you, Meve.
Yet neither am I stupid. You may join our ranks, I agree. Yet trick me once more, in the tiniest manner, and I shall show you no mercy. Is that clear?
Chastened, Gabor merely nodded to confirm. Meve extended her hand for the dwarf to kiss as a sign of submission. Yet he simply wrapped his arms around her waist and squeezed. The Lyrians were ready to leave Mahakam when they heard the sonorous blast of a commander's horn announcing the arrival of Bruvahoog.
Oh, what does he want now?
When she saw a sour grin on his face, Meve knew the tidings were not good. But what she heard next exceeded her wildest expectations.
Okay.
Come to say farewell? No need, truly.
Came 'cause I got a burning question. Meve, you expecting anyone?
How's that?
Runner says a delegation's arrived at Carbon. Freyliria and Rivia got a Nilfgaardian escort.
Uh-oh.
How dare they? Traitors. Who leads it?
You'd best sit.
Who leads the delegation?
It's your son, Willem, I fear.
Willem?
Mahakam remains neutral as regards all your squabbles. I trust I needn't remind you. So I'll have no scrambling or shoving, and certainly no bloodshed. Point of fact, I'd prefer it if you...
I wish to speak to him.
I'd forbid you, but, as I said, never seen a more stubborn wench. Alrighty then, jabber away with him. Just remember, hands to yourself.
Meve spotted banners, a Lyrian eagle upon one surrounded by Nilfgaard's black rags. Her hands became fists, showing how helpless she felt. Then her son and rival, Willem, emerged from behind a row of Imperial footmen.
Ugh.
My. I should apologize. It seems I missed the coronation. Congratulations, my son. Who was it who placed the crown? General Epdahi?
Count Caldwell.
Ah, yes. Our elder statesman. Why have you come here, of all places? To acquire arms for Nilfgaard?
As my official mission, yes. Yet unofficially, I wish to speak with you.
I wish there was a button that I could draw my sword and chop this little shit's head off.
I trust you've had tidings from the field. Edirn turned to ash and dust. Vizimir murdered Redania in chaos. Foltest forced to strike a pact by his vassals betrayed, Henselt the same.
This limerick, will it come to a point?
Why, yes. To the same as this war. Mother, I beg you, you must see it. Nilfgaard's victory is inevitable. Surrender now, and I shall show you mercy. For later it'll be too late.
There will be no later. We shall repel them, drive them south at the points of our pikes.
This we, Mother? Who precisely do you mean? You stand alone.
I prefer to stand alone over standing with Nilfgaard, with the invader, as you do.
Mother, in declaring for the Empire, I saved the lives of thousands of our subjects.
And in so doing, our honor lost.
Folk who had their huts burned down care deeply about our honor. Is that truly your belief? When I was crowned, a fact you deride, though that makes it no less true, I swore the good of my subjects would guide me. And a war we are doomed to lose cannot in any way benefit them.
And slavery can. You know well the Blackclads put peasants in chains, like cattle.
Reprehensible, I agree, but...
This... oh... No!
And resettlement? Forced labor? Cruel laws that make death the punishment for the slightest offenses? Are those benefits? Well, answer me!
I see I will not sway you, Mother. A shame, though I take comfort in the fact I tried. And now, adieu.
Oh no, I, not you, will decide when this conversation is over.
Oh, have we anything else to discuss?
Are you perhaps aware that the Nilfgaardians tried to kill me?
What? No, I heard only about an avalanche.
Which tumbled down through no small effort of an Imperial envoy.
Never would I have agreed to such a heinous act.
I believe you.
I'm hard,
I don't.
Despite all we...
I believe you because I believe the Nilfgaardians wouldn't ever have asked your opinion. Think on it, son. Are you their ally or their tool? Can you ever be sure?
I am the king of Lyria and Rivia.
Hmm.
To serve my subjects' best interests, I am prepared to make even the most painful concessions. Might I leave now?
Naturally. How did you know you would find me here?
I received Nilfgaardian reports to the effect that you've been seen in the pass.
Oh, roses are red and so are your cheeks, my son. As ever when you're caught in a lie. Lyria is 2 weeks' travel hence. Had you received word only once I was here, we'd have been long gone from Mahakam by the time you assembled
There's a
force and
spy
completed the
in
march.
our midst. Someone sent word.
No. You were forewarned of our intended route. It means I've a traitor in my ranks. Another one. Get out of my sight, villain. And pray we only ever face one another on neutral ground.
Meve struggled inside not to turn and gaze once more at her son. He'd changed since they'd last faced each other, grown manlier, and he wore the crown well.
No, he doesn't. He's a sniveling little coward. Don't compliment the
Queen
enemy,
returned to
game.
her company. Her advisors shot her questioning glances, curious what she had discussed with Bruver. But Meve decided to keep the details to herself. One of them wore a Nilfgaardian lead around his neck. Until she knew who, she would have to remain vigilant.
Time to march on. But in which direction?
I've thought on it, Your Grace. We've strength enough to hit the foe, but still not the numbers to face him in open battle.
So what do you propose?
This war we cannot win alone, nor even with the dwarves at our side. But if we secure a victory, small yet symbolic, we shall show the other realms of the north all is not yet lost. Thus, I propose we attack behind the front lines, somewhere well clear of any major Imperial force.
Where would you suggest?
I'm considering Angren. To begin with, a thickly wooded marshy land, always helpful in clandestine operations. Secondly, the land strategically important, as it's the chief source of building material for Nilfgaard's fleets.
Sounds like a plan to me.
All too little, I fear. Since we require a victory that would be symbolic, we must strike where it shall hurt. And Angren...
Just recently welcomed a new regent, in the person of Count Coldwell, my third argument. Naturally, if Your Majesty wishes, I'm prepared to present alternatives to this.
I don't think we're going to be taking the alternatives.
No need. We march at dawn.
Didn't think so.
Meve had toiled, cajoled, persuaded, and gained the dwarves' support. She left Mahakam strengthened, markedly. Even so, the Queen was in a foul mood. For it was clear a traitor, a viper, nested among the Lyrians. Someone who had conveyed the Queen's plans to her foe. From this moment on, Meve would need to weigh every word she uttered, even in the presence of her closest associates.
Your Grace, we must put our course forward. Shall we take the western passage into Angren, or...
Not now.
When then? Dawn approaches, yet we know nothing of where...
I will not repeat myself.
The Queen knew she would learn the traitor's identity in the end. If need be, she would tear the name from the throat of another turncoat, Count Caldwell. Meve drooled at the prospect of seeing Caldwell in chains, then passing him to the hangman.
Saddle the horses. I shall take the fore.
The time for diplomacy, for preparations and negotiations had gone. Meve was to attack her foe at last, and she could not wait to do so.
Either can I. Have been waiting to get even with Count Cadwell. We have the high ground. I got an achievement. Sorry.
At long last, Meve's force reached Angren's marshy woods. Ever been? No. Count yourselves lucky.
Are you certain we haven't lost our way?
Alas, here there is no way. We continue south, that's all.
South, meaning the bottom.
Should you ever venture there, I offer you this advice. Do your utmost to make no noise. Poor soul. His comrades cried out, reached out, but alas, amidst frothing waters they heard bones cracking, the moan of metal bent and crushed.
What the... Bloody hell, what was that?
Rather not know, personally.
Hold your positions. Arms at the ready.
It was a glusty war. One of many the Lyrians would encounter along their path. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. At last, Meve and her force stood upon the Yaruga's bank. To find and punish the traitor Caldwell, they would have to cross the river. Yet the sole bridge nearby was in Nilfgaard's hands.
I take it marching straight across isn't the best idea.
Majesty, some new reports require your attention.
Right. Let's go without Viggy's bevies or brawls. Don't be stingy on paying and make sure they don't chum around the other troops. More than the absolute minimum. Keep them segregated. Don't want any of your idiotic human fashions depraving my decent dwarves and infecting the mountains when they get back. If you fight the Blackclads with the same mule-headedness you showed me, they're in for a solid beating. Don't give up. Okay. Seize Red Lobiden, which is just over here. Oh, this is... holy shit. It's even bigger than the last one. Oh no. I'm gonna be here for fucking ever. Oh, we have more talkies. Good.
Yes, Your Grace?
Reynard, you fought in the first war against Nilfgaard, did you not?
Yes, Your Grace. Though, as a mere captain then.
Were they equally cruel? Did they scorch fields, turn peasants into slaves?
No, Your Grace. They fought with honor in those days.
So, what's happened? Why the change?
It's said Emperor Emir var Emrys's heart hardened over the years. He's grown crueler, more ruthless. His soldiers...
But you don't say that.
Oops.
No, Your Grace.
To your mind, why do they now despise us as they war against us?
'Tis ever easier to loathe those you know. Before the first war, they knew nothing about us. Then they saw they'd the better weapons, larger cities, superior craft. That in our towns, waste flowed through the streets in open gutters, and they concluded we weren't their equals. It's far easier to kill when one holds such a belief.
Reynard.
Jesus. Oops.
Yes.
Were they...
No.
So...
It said Emperor...
But you don't...
No, you...
To your mind...
'Tis ever before the first, and they conclude...
It's time I...
Hey ho, how's my favourite queen in the north?
Ever have regrets? Feel remorse?
For what?
Oh, I don't know. Killing innocents, perhaps? Murdering travellers, pilgrims?
Bloody hell, Meve. A little bit more tact is probably in order.
I've always warned them. Won't touch a hair on your heads, provided you don't resist. So, see, gave them a choice. Besides, innocents? Please, Meve. We both know those to be mythical creatures. Everyone's got something on their conscience.
So there's always call for murder?
That's right. Dead right. You need but answer it.
It's time I attend...
Okay.
Always good to see the Queen. How can I help you?
We haven't had a chance to speak since we left Mahakam. Why join us? Or decide to leave your homeland, for that matter?
As I said, I was in your debt. Still am.
You're a dwarf of honor, I'm pleased. But not entirely convinced 'twas reason enough for you to leave your clan.
Not about to let me off easy, are you? All right. I may have been motivated elsewise.
By a guilty conscience?
The horridness with the Fuchses. All that blood and mud. It went too far. I tried to talk it out with the elders. They'd brushed me aside like a wee bairn. But that weren't the whole of it. I saw the shite dwarves living in your cities go through. Thought I'd forget once I came home. Got back to dealing with my own problems. Only... can't I forget something like that? I've got to help. Any way I can. Nothing would come of my sitting on my arse in Mahakam.
I understand, Gabor. And I know you'll find a way to help. We shall return to this.
No skin off my back.
Alright.
Yes, milady?
I haven't had the opportunity to thank you. Had you not been so alert, we'd have fallen to our deaths in Mahakam.
There's not even enough room to fucking stretch.
I merely did my duty, Your Majesty.
Modest as ever. Yet once the war is over, I shall make certain you're properly rewarded.
My lady, the one reward I desire is victory. Your victory.
Other matters...
As you wish.
Not as, like, in-depth as they usually are when we talk to people. Right, what do we got? Move 6 random enemies to the other row, damage them by 2, spawn and play. Yeah, fair enough. See, there's that one, damage an enemy and all other enemies with the same power by 2, which isn't bad. Can we fit, so 6, 12. We could fit these 2 in. Move 2 units with the same power to the row on their side. See, that seems kind of dumb. Its power equal to Mahakam shield bearer's power. Yeah, okay, we'll put these 2 in.
Hidden among brambles, Meve watched the Nilfgaardian sentries atop the palisade. In full gear, alert in stance, they looked sharp and ready to defend the stronghold.
Blast!
Meve hissed, for she now knew Red Lovinden would not fall by surprise. A siege would be needed, and it would slow her advance. Yet there was naught she could do, as this was her one road to Angren and to Caldwell. Reynard wiped the sweat from his brow, donned his helmet, and dropped his visor with a tap.
On your command, Your Majesty.
Very well. We mustn't delay. Reynard, our plan of attack. Armoured infantry to lead and take the first salvo upon their breast, scaling ladders to follow. Afterwards...
Masterful. Truly masterful.
Interrupted Gascon.
Yet, despite the mastery, fit to be improved.
How, namely?
Hold back your force. Lie in waiting. I'll take 10 good men and open the gates for you. Wide.
And how do you aim to achieve this?
Asked Reynard.
Knock and claim to be a trinket peddler, I suppose. Or perhaps one of Lebioda's devout disciples.
Must you know every last detail? Where's the fun in that, sir?
There's none in warfare. Never.
Seethed Reynard.
For war is no farce. Your Majesty, he stands no chance. Not the slightest.
None at all, I concur. Yet his eagerness intrigues. Let's see what he can do.
Reynard did not approve of Meve's decision, this was clear. Yet he dared not undermine it. The Queen's blessing now his, Gascon assembled a small force and set off, straight for the stronghold gate.
Lambs to the slaughter,
muttered Reynard, shaking his head.
My Queen, it's not too late. We can always...
Shh! Look.
Already at the gate, Gascon lifted his arm in a gesture of peace, then merrily bantered a bit with the guards. A moment later, the gates jerked into motion.
But how?
No matter. The gate stands open. We must attack.
Meve raced off towards the fortress without even glancing back. She knew well her soldiers would follow.
How weird. Guards continue their attempt to close the gate, but Gascon's men quickly disposed of them, thrusting their knives between gaps in the heavy plate. The Lyrians raised their fists in triumph and cheered, but Meve was quick to silence them. Their celebration was premature. True, the invaders lost a tactical advantage, but had not yet been defeated.
Oh! Ha ha! The strays have come to play! Order!
Bloody hell, they've already got like... If Meve passes, move to the other side of the... If Meve Parsons. Oh, yes, I see. I get what it means.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
I don't think this one's going to be too hard, seeing as how we got quite an advantage to start off with. Oh, look at that! Got another one.
Right, left, right.
Yeah!
Mahjong.
So he just destroys them. Okay, that's I mean that's a pretty freaking handy ability. Finally. That did do some damage to him, unfortunately, but I think he'll be okay.
Hey, hey, don't toss that. It's perfectly usable. Your life is mine now.
It's actually a really handy card. I'm glad we got that one.
Again and again and again.
Oh, good. Now we're all on fire. Fantastic.
Son!
Yeah, get out of here with that bullshit amount of health.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
It's not too late to walk away.
Yeah, we don't really have any more space left. Don't you dare. Okay. Of course. I guess we can set her health and maybe that one.
Notice! All roads lead to Nilfgaard.
Another one. I don't like these cards very much. I think we'll still win, but I don't want to like just pass because this one's going to be dead soon. Oh, that works. I think we'll win. Okay, let's go. We'll just play out all our cards, it's fine.
Sand aplenty. Your humble servant.
One red Lobington for you, milady. Compliments of the house.
That went surprisingly well. It's nice to be fighting the Nilfgaardians again.
As he fought his way to the keep, then single-handedly killed the commander. Suddenly leaderless, the Nilfgaardians laid down their arms.
My, Gascon. Colour me surprised.
Pleasantly so, I trust.
Don't fish for compliments, it doesn't suit you. Besides, you know you deserve both medal and title.
I shall hold you to it, my queen.
In due course. But I must know how. What ruse persuaded the Nilfgaardians to open the gate?
Come, my delightful charms, no ruse.
Oh, I see. Not one to share secrets.
Unremarkable, as I see it. I'd hold my tongue too, were my conscience thus burdened.
Oof.
I've done naught to hide my shameful past, friend. I was a brigand, indeed, yet...
Do not dare take me for a fool. You know of what I speak.
Yet I don't. Reynard, what is this? What the devils is with you?
Your Grace, in Mahakam, the Nilfgaardian letter we managed to intercept. Consider your offer accepted. Direct Meve and her force to the agreed site. We await their arrival. Your reward shall be as agreed. 'Twas Gascon who told us Caldwell had received Angren to rule. 'Twas Gascon who suggested we ride for Lobington.
Whoa, hang on. 'Twas Gascon. Right.
Here, the Blackclads willingly opened the gate, for they expected him to deliver a prisoner. You.
I don't believe this. No, it cannot be.
Deny it, Gascon. Go on. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh shit, it was him. I was gonna say earlier, it's gotta be him, but then I stopped myself because that would be way too obvious. He's like the brigand.
Do you require any more proof, Your Grace? What do they promise you? Amnesty? Coin in heaps?
Both. I knew Nilfgaard wouldn't parley with me as a matter of course. To be treated seriously, I needed something they valued. A stroke of luck, it was, the chance to free you from Caldwell's grip. 'Twas in Edern that we first spoke. Then came to an understanding after Rosberg's fall.
Why do I still live then? Why not snatch me under Knight's mantle? Drag me to Red Lobington in chains?
Meve, I sought to sell you out, I did, and aimed to gain by it. Yet in Edern, you earned my respect. In Mahakam, my admiration. I swore then I wouldn't follow the terms of the accord I'd made. Instead, I'd let you into the fort and make damn sure the Commandant couldn't reveal the truth. Alas, seems I underestimated Reynard.
Flattery will get you knout. You, sir, are a traitor.
Well, I mean, he planned on it, but we took that fort rather easily because of him.
Please, friend, you appear to me a pot that calls the kettle black.
Reynard, what does he mean?
I've no notion, Your Grace. Not the slightest.
Truly? Ha! And I had you pegged for a man of honor. Come now, Reynard. Who sent secret missives to Willem? Go on, you really should tell your queen.
Ah, I see. So that's how Willem knew that we were in Mahakam.
What? Reynard?
His Highness guest chambers in Mahakam. One of my lads snuck in. Found a letter bearing the signature of one Reynard Odo.
Reynard, I beg you. Say it's not so. Tell me it's a filthy lie.
Your Grace. I'd hoped His Highness and you would reconcile. To see son stand against mother rent my heart. I wish to help.
Behind my back.
Your Majesty, I sought merely to push the youth to see reason, to open his eyes.
So say you now. Yet I can't know what was in the letters. I can't know what pacts you made. And alas, I can no longer take you at your word.
I'm not alone in having deceived. Yet I am in repairing my wrong.
Meve felt a tempest rise inside her. Yet she could not release it lest it cloud her view. She would solve the problem, strike it from her mind, and resume her journey at once.
The annoying part is that they're cards I desperately need for my garbage deck, so I can't really get rid of them. Though I feel as though their slights aren't quite as bad as could be. But I hate the fact that that's the first thing I thought of, was I need their cards to stay. This would be so much more impactful if this was not a card game. It'd be so much better. Fuck's sake.
Drawn and quartered I should have you both. Yet in truth, I cannot do without your aid. Now more than ever. 'Tis the one reason I show mercy and forgive.
Your Grace, perhaps made with doubt, but 'tis the right decision. I shall prove it. Thank you.
Reynard and I rarely see eye to eye, but under the circumstances, I second his every word.
Oh, shut your damn traps. And I believe you're needed in the wagon train. Now!
The Queen's wish was clear and fierce. Gascon and Reynard slid off, leaving Meve to her thoughts.
From the palisade's rampart, Meve gazed out over the marshlands across the Aruga. The Queen sighed deeply. She expected great challenges in Angren. She had also expected, even hoped, to find the one traitor in her midst. But two, and both her close aides-de-camp. She felt a weight upon her heart now.
Blast it all.
She muttered.
Not the first dagger I've taken in the back. Likely not the last either. Yet to pity my lot will help not at all.
From the captive Nilfgaardians, Meve learned Caldwell was at Tuzla Castle, in Angren's very heart. A small detachment would remain at Red Lobendon, while the Queen with the rest of her force set off to face the treacherous Count.
In Tuzla Castle. Wonder how
Mom,
far that is.
I must speak to you when you find a free moment.
Okay. That's never good. Yeah, everyone has mega herpes. Oh, good.
I'll keep a close eye on him, Mom. Don't you fret. I'll keep a close...
Alright, let's go and talk to Lady Healer Lady. What's her name?
I'm
Isabella.
pleased to see you again,
Isabel.
Mom. You need something?
You're no village witch, no healer.
I use no glamour, true.
You sound rather... Is that all? You wish to speak with me? In private?
Yes, Mom. I've given thought to certain matters. The time's come to explain and reveal my decisions. I've not been entirely honest, but I've seen you very much deserve the truth. I was wrong about you. You're not like other kings, dukes, emperors. You're brave, wise, and above all, you've a good heart.
Isabel, what is it you wish to say? You're starting to worry me.
I'm going to die tomorrow. Oh shit.
I told you of Sintra and Sodden. Do you recall? It's true, I took part in that war. Yet I fought for the Empire.
What? I'm not certain I understand.
My name is Isbel ep Muirmos, of Nilfgaard. I wish I could say I am from a conquered province. I wish I had that luxury. But no. I hail from the city of the Golden Towers itself.
My. I'd certainly not expected that. Please, tell me more.
I went straight from the academy to the army, as mages do in Nilfgaard. Yet I truly believed our aim to be to build a better world. With our help, the mages, the Emperor conquered realm after realm, right up to the Amel Mountains. Yet he was not sated, and turned his greedy eyes to the north. But the north stood and faced him. I'll never forget the bloodbath he wrought in Sintra. It was unspeakable.
He sought to intimidate us. He united us instead.
Indeed. At Sodden, when chaos engulfed the Imperial army, I saw my chance to flee the madness and begin life anew. And I did just that. I never sought thereafter to rejoin my countrymen or return to my home. Instead, I stayed in the north and swore never again to use my magic to harm others. Yet I cannot stand idle as the Emperor perpetrates atrocity after atrocity. I wish to fight at your side.
Is she gonna get some new powers now?
All deserve a second chance. Yet from now on, there are to be no more secrets between us.
Certainly. I thank you. You've no idea what this means to me.
Good. Oh, and Isbel. This must stay between us alone. For your own sake.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
I appreciate the concern, Mom. But you needn't worry about me. I've lived for some time in the north, and dare say I know how to get by.
Isbel Destroyer? I'm sorry?
The city of the Golden Towers. Don't think I know any soul who's seen it with their own eyes.
Did you know many common folk believe they're made of real gold, the towers? Yet they're named for how the southern sun dances off their rooftops. My family lived in the capital long before Nilfgaard was ever an empire. The city is of great beauty, was always a source of pride, turned arrogance in time. When I was but a lass, my father would take me to the grand amphitheater to watch the gladiators fight. A daughter of Nilfgaard should grow accustomed to the sight of blood, he said. For to conquer the world was our destiny.
Dreadful. You must have hated it.
At the time, I saw nothing wrong in it. I admired the gladiators for their bravery, skill, finesse. Though now it shames me to admit it.
Duty calls. I must go.
Of course.
Guess we should check the card. Although I like the fact that we got a bit of an upgrade for her. I'm sad that damage enemies at random by the total damage taken during this battle. Oh my god, okay, so that's like a pretty... We take on average 40-50 damage per match, so that's a massive amount. It's a shame we'll lose that heal, but I think that makes up for it. I only noticed just then too that Isbel has a tattoo up her arm that like kind of spins up around her arm. Looks really cool. What's this? Enables you to trade gold for wood or recruits as well as wood for gold. I mean, it's pretty cheap. Might be worth it. Trading post. Oh man, I thought the rates would be a little bit better than that. That's fine.
No two ways to it. Charming this county the Blackclads granted Caldwell to rape.
Yes, a gift so lovely Caldwell could not refuse. Ep Dahi, it seems, wished to be rid of the Count, so as to rule Lyria alone.
I do wonder why they quarrelled.
Caldwell wished to rule by Willem's hand, and by his claim. Of little benefit to Nilfgaard, so the general disapproved.
As do I. By all means.
Hmm. The Count does seem something of a leech. Oh, fuck me, where are we going? All the way down here, so to get down there. This map is massive! My god! We have to come back this way, so we'll come back to this in a second. We'll go back down here and see what's what. More vampires. I mean, this isn't actually like that. I quite like this. Swampy... whatever you want to call it. Swampy swamp, I would say. You dumbass. Jesus.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
I want vampire cards. This is bullshit.
Again and again and again.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Is this gonna be all vampires? We might have a bit of trouble if that's the case.
Everything all right?
Mahjong.
Let's see what we can get. Not a lot. Not a lot.
Doubt I'll ever pay off these school loans.
Get into work.
Oh, God! This this controller, so sensitive. I barely even touched the stick, and it went to the wrong one. That's fine. It'll work out anyway. God damn it! It shouldn't be too harsh. It's an old controller by me. Fuck, I forgot this is a normal battle. I thought this was one of the standard ones. I better use this anyway.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
We might finish this one off and call it, maybe. See how we go. We'll see. See how I feel. Ouch. I think we may have overdone it. Just slightly. I totally forgot that it was a normal match. That'll do.
For the Queen!
As you wish, milady.
God save the Queen!
Uh, 26. Hey Ceylon. Oh, you followed yesterday. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? How was the whole stream in 3? Do you mean 3 viewers with all those little things running around down the bottom? That's they're mostly bots. I think the Discord for small streamers one is Discord for streamers is definitely a bot thing, but that little program gives them, it doesn't know how to tell between bots and what do you call it, actual people. So it gives everyone a little avatar, but they still don't count towards the view count. That and the time zone that I stream in, apparently everyone's in bed. So yeah, it's not the best. Yeah. Ooh. Caesar damage bronze. Oh shit. It's 27. I think we can keep this going.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
If I use this, that'll take it down by 9. Can I win in this spot? Oh, I just destroyed my own card too. I mean, we might get close, but not close enough. But if I pass now, I'm not going to have enough to beat it next turn anyway. We'll go all out. We'll see.
Company,
see what happens.
Forward march!
Oh, I fucked it. Good. I did the wrong thing. I always do that.
It's not too late to walk away.
And I've lost because of it. Fuck me. Played this for so long and yet I still forget how it works because I'm a dummy. There's not really much else we can do with that.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Oh, good. Hopefully there aren't too many of those wolves hanging around.
Hey?
He's got 3 cards left. I don't have high hopes for this.
Never had your kneecaps broken.
Yeah. Fuck. Yep. Okay. No, I didn't want to do it again. Get out of here. Did that just take me back to the menu? Of course it did. Hit the wrong one. Oh, they're chopping off his arm in that. Yuck. So what's actually past here? Doesn't look like much. See if we can go around the other way. Can we go into the water? We can. Oh! Your Grace, the water is strewn with bodies and capsized boats. It seems the villagers tried to escape to the other side of the swamp, but were attacked by it, and Laocoris, whatever. We could try to fish out their possessions, but should be aware the movement along the banks may alert monsters. We do seem to be using these people as fodder. And there, see, that doesn't really seem like there's anything worthwhile there, unless you get a card for killing this thing itself. What if we scout some? There's a golden chest there. That's not worth it, not even slightly. It'd be so much better. I would actually go after the golden chests if they gave you a multiplayer thing and something for the single player, not just the multiplayer. Your Majesty, it seems like a monstrous beast of some sort is responsible for the attack on this caravan. The horses' carcasses bear the markings of fangs and claws. Some of the merchants must have survived, for there are footprints in the mud leading south. What shall we do with the goods abandoned here? Shall we leave them as they are, or requisition them to cover wartime expenses? Okay. Fix the bridge. Probably do want to go in there, don't we? Oh, it's a puzzle, so that's okay. There's another fight up there, and there's a thing down here. Yeah. Oh, we had to go right up to that one. Eliminate all archispores or archispores without letting any allies die. Actually, you know what I can do? Let's blacklist these ones. There we go. Every turn on turn end, if this unit's power is even, move 1 row toward the opponent and damage the lowest unit on the battlefield by 1. Okay.
I'm a monster. One boat. Give me a time.
Marble is to your command.
Not the most difficult one so far, which I'm more than glad for. Takes a toll just being owned after over and over again. Right, where are we now? So we can head up here. There's another battle up here. I don't like not doing them, but on the flip side, it's just sometimes I'm good. Sometimes you get things for them, but most of the time you get nothing. You get a little bit of stuff, but still. There's gold in the water. Have Barnabas devise a contraption and will fetch the treasure without... Who's Barnabas? Lady, something made of precious metal shimmers on the floor of the swamp. It could be ancient elven treasure. We can attempt to pull it out, but we must be prepared for the worst. These waters are not the safest. Yeah, so we're neutral now. Oh, we're starting to lose soldiers pretty fast, actually. Guns, bridges, do not confront. Okay. Oh, we can build something. Oops. Oh, we can build lots of things. So we're getting close to having all this upgraded, which means there can't be that much more of the game left. I can trade to get some wood. Just quickly. That'll be nice, an extra armor per battle. Alright, if we go down over here, there's something in the ward down here. Somewhere. Oh wow, we even leave like trails in the algae. Or whatever you want to call that. The gunk sitting on top of the water. Ugh, what a gross word. And that just leads back to the little trove. I think this place is even bigger than Mahakam.
The Lyrians came to a crossroads. As Meve and her scouts conferred about the proper path to take, a footman, of a sudden, collapsed upon the muddy ground. His comrades strove to rouse him. Alas, to no avail. Meve called for a medic. One arrived, post-haste. He checked for wounds, a heartbeat, all else for which a medic checks. Then he peered down the soldier's throat. In a flash, he was on his feet, his hand over his mouth, backing away.
What's with him? What's wrong?
The Queen asked, her eyes darting between the medic and his patient.
Typhus exanthematicus, Your Grace,
replied the physician, wiping his hands with a spirit-soaked cloth.
Typhus fever.
Contagious?
Extremely, I fear. Though not yet at this stage. The spots are but in his mouth for now. Tomorrow he'll be blotched all over. It's then the disease turns infectious.
I see. What about a cure? Is one known?
The medic looked at Meve, shook his head and shrugged. Alas, there was precisely naught he could do. But where medicine fails, magic may at times stand in. Without giving it two thoughts, Meve called for Isbal.
It's typhus, I've no doubt.
The healer confirmed.
I know a spell that could be helpful. Vigal's cleansing, we call it. It takes time to prepare and many ingredients. Rather costly, or...
It's only 250.
Coins no object,
said Meve.
Get to work at once.
Isbal returned from the local herbalist with herbs valuable and rare. Fern blossoms, mandrake root, comfrey seeds, and more. She then pulled from her bundle a variety of vessels, funnels, retorts, alembics, carafes. colored concoctions she then brewed, steam and strange odors rising from them. Hours later, after much effort, she had a few drops of a thick substance in a flask. Isbel whispered an incantation, then gave the remedy to the dying man. His tremors and fever subsided at once, the other symptoms fading within hours. At last, Meve could breathe a deep sigh of relief.
She looked much younger in that card, in that drawing, than she does in the game.
'Tis a land of monsters. Belongs to them, it does. Human folk are nowt but guests here. Beware, me lady. Watch out for leeches especially. They'll slip in your knickers, give 'em half a chance. No matter what they think.
Yuck.
Nilfgaardians won't last long here. Come a time, they'll leave gladly. Just like all the others. Ye've a good heart, my lady. If you'll not have victuals, please, take this. Elf engraving or some such. Means nowt to us, but might could help ye.
Okay, thanks.
No matter.
For no visible reason, the Lyrian column came to a halt. Meve stood in her stirrups in a bid to see the cause. Something had blocked the way, it seemed. Something large. A tree felled by a storm, or an abandoned wagon, the Queen thought. Neither was true. A boulder huge as a barn lay in their path. Footmen had slung ropes around it, planted their feet, and now sought to pull it aside. It did not budge an inch.
Perhaps I could assist you.
Meve turned in her saddle on hearing the voice. Several travelers in faded robes warily crept from the trees. A young woman with long, light-colored hair led the way.
You don't much resemble a rock troll.
Said the Queen, eyeing the slender stranger skeptically.
But go on, do try.
The fair-haired lass crouched beside the stone, closed her eyes, and began to whisper. Horses whinnied and tugged at their reins. A hound howled in the distance. And then, the boulder rolled to the side like an apple crossed the deck of a boat rocked by seas.
Who are you? Do tell. A druid.
Came her calm response.
This stone. It stood in our circle.
The woman silently turned toward the wood. Meve followed her gaze, and among the trees saw other large stones, cracked and scorched.
What happened here? We refused the Nilfgaardians' aid,
answered the druid.
So they raised our shrines. Though, perhaps it's a blessing.
A blessing? How so?
A darkness fell upon Angren a time past, and it grows. The forest turns savage, its creatures drunk on blood. Folk have come to worship other cruel gods. It's time we abandoned this land forsaken and went south, to Kedmerkvid.
Our path leads south too, though not as far,
said the Queen.
Do join us. Given the times, there's safety in numbers.
The druids agreed, and were grateful. They walked at the rear of the column, muttering prayers, their faces concealed beneath hoods.
Cool. So now we just have some druids tagging along. Which I guess is a bit of a shortcut. There is whatever this is over here that we could head towards. We were just there. No, we missed something. We better go back. I don't want to skip the points of interest because they do usually give us stuff. Oh. Majesty, a merchant named Venslav of Maribor has requested that you hear his plea. His horses died of some unknown affliction, leaving his wagons of goods stuck in the swamp, which I think we took. He's prepared to sell his entire stock at a reduced price. He wishes to cut his losses and get out of Angren as soon as possible. What is your response? 800 wood. Bloody hell. Not bad at all. Move Meave to the opponent's ranged row. Meave pricked up her ears. The hum of mosquitoes and croaked frogs. She heard something unexpected. A singing woman. Puzzled, the queen followed the voice. She soon stood before the entrance to a cave. Footprints visible in the mud. They appeared human. If you don't count the 3-inch claws. Destroy a water hag. Every turn on turn end if there's no torrential rain on the row. Move that row and spawn a Liberian list in hand. I mean, there's a torrential rain.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Onward! To victory!
One boat.
Okay. Below.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Oh, I fucked it. I didn't. I don't. How did we win then? Oh, that's weird. Oh, I mean, I'll take it, but still, that just. I mean, I was paying attention. I think, or maybe I just blacked out. How weird. Well, now that's done. There's all this over here. It does seem I have to go around and up, though. There's just so much in the way. Fuck. There's all this here. Well, this is a dead end, so we'll go through, see what's in like this general area, and then head back that way. Part of me wants to just push on to get through the story, but the other part of me knows that if we do that, we're going to be left kind of short-handed. And we can't do that, because if we do, then we're not going to progress at all. I'm having enough trouble, and now... Oh, I went straight past that. Okay, back up here. Another vampire. I wonder if we'll run into an actual, not an actual vampire, but a pure vampire. The human ones. I don't think they're pure vampires. I can't remember what they are.
For the Queen!
Oh, good.
I live to serve you.
Okay, I probably should have done something about that. If there's a unit on the opposite road, destroy the one with the highest power and self. Oh, it's like a suicide thing. That's fun.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
You fucker.
God save the Queen!
Never had your kneecaps broken.
Not bad. We can get away with that. Go.
Again and again and again. Army's a waste of time for one like me.
As you wish, milady.
Not really any point to that when we don't have Black Railer. She was the one that could draw more cards. That was really handy, but as we said, she murdered a bunch of dwarves like an absolute psychopath. So we had to let her go.
A bit of soldering, a rivet or two, and it's good as new.
Watch your heads!
How annoying. Is there any... Oh, actually, we can get
into work.
2 more cards.
Without hesitation.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
I think we'll be okay. That's a lot of points to make up in 2 turns. Oh, I should have used this bugger. Yeah, see, not really massively worth it. We got a few, probably like 100 gold's worth, but and a log, which we haven't really been reading them. Some are interesting, some are just like military letters, which it's fine. I don't have to read them. It's a lumberjack camp, though.
Angren lies thousands of leagues from the sea. Yet the Imperial fleet looked chiefly to this land for wood, its ashes and oaks ideal for shipbuilding. The lumber was driven down the Yaruga to shipyards in Sintra and Atra. There, day and night, Nilfgaard's fleet grew and grew. So when Meve heard axes steadily hacking, the continual grind of saws, she halted her force and quickly dispatched scouts. Indeed, they found a lumber camp, banners overhead, the great sun blazing upon them. Though not critical to her mission, Meve was nonetheless tempted to disrupt the invader however she could.
The Emperor awaits a mass flow of logs,
Called the Queen, drawing her sword.
but we shall send him corpses! Formation! Follow me!
When the Lyrians rushed forth with a cry on their lips, the lumberjacks dropped their axes. Their black-clad guards, though likewise surprised, formed up and stood ready for battle.
We'll finish this fight off and we'll call it, I think. I'm starting to get sleepy. And I play terribly when I'm awake fully. I can't imagine what it'd be like when I'm tired. That'll do.
Larvan! Essay to Naveen! Lyrian!
If every 2 units destroyed, boost self by 6 and damage. Fuck me. Okay.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Order!
We need to get rid of this one very quickly.
Catch! I live to serve you.
Ooh, the lag's kicking in now. It's so weird, it gets like that sometimes when there's like a lot going on the screen, but there's only the fire at the moment.
Your life is mine now.
Oh, damn it. Well, there we go. It's gone.
Angren's gold is not yours to plunder. Begone!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
For the Lord!
Okay, so far so good. What was that? Slave driver. Not unsurprising to see a slave driver in the middle of a Nilfgaardian battle.
Obedience.
Summon the ship from the graveyard. Oh god, it's like fighting the monster decks all over again. They just keep spawning the same unit over and over and over and over and over again.
Wait, you're serious?
We got this in the bag though, I think.
Back in line!
Ice scars? No, they don't hurt.
Elven blarney.
Hey? Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
I think in The Witcher 3, the Nilfgaardian deck is actually just like statistically better.
As you wish, my lady.
Like if you want to beat every single Gwent quest and just Gwent related thing pretty easily, apparently if you just go with Nilfgaard, it's like a I win thing. Which is good to know when you're playing them, but it takes a long time to build up a Nilfgaardian deck. Unless you know exactly where it all is. Which I do not.
Nilfgaard's ranks folded. Soldiers fled in fright, stumbling over felled trees and corpses. The air was heavy with the scent of resin and blood. As she caught her breath, the queen looked about. Hundreds of trees lay cut down in rows. Oak and ash enough to keep the shipyards working till winter. Neve ordered the lumber requisitioned, yet one of the loggers approached her. A man with a face like old leather, sawdust in his hair.
Good lady, I know you war hard against Nilfgaard. I know you'd keep timber out of their hands, but then see, we won't get paid. We'll see no coin till Sintra's shipyards see lumber. It's what the Blacklads said. I beg you, have mercy. We're simple folk. Been slaving since spring, got families to feed. And hunger looms ever close in wartime.
Yeah, pay for the wood.
Neve looked at the logger's hands. Thick scars, crisscrossed fingers twisted by years of axe work.
This wood I cannot allow to reach Nilfgaardian shipyards,
She said.
Yet neither can I let you go hungry. I shall take the wood and pay you from my own purse.
There we go. Although I lost significantly more than what it said I was going to. I just lost 600 instead of 4.
You've a big heart, my lady. You've got blisters on me hands from all this work. Weren't enough the corns on me feet, ye gods. Never ends, I tell you.
Ew.
Work, work, work. Never ends.
Yeah, I can't imagine
Never
being a
ends, I tell
lumberjack
you.
was much
We'll
fun.
never finish
Is
this
much
blasted
fun.
work.
And I'm stuck again. Right, so where are we? Still a fair ways away. We've got some bits and pieces still to find. But yeah, we can leave that for now. Alright, I think we'll call it there. So, just going to quickly check before we do finish off whether Medieval Dynasties had a update or not. January, March, April, May. Yikes, hasn't had an update for a while. Next. Alright. So, we might play some more Witcher 1 tomorrow. That's what's up next, isn't it? I think. Yeah. Yeah, we'll play some thingy. Some more Witcher. We're making good progress in that, actually. And might get a chance to play for a bit longer and get a pretty decent chunk done. Oh shit, hang on. Oh no, that's fine. Ah, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Okay, well, I'm gonna go. Thankfully we were able to do a bit of a longer one. I thought we were gonna get cut short, but thankfully we didn't. And hopefully the same tomorrow, fingers crossed. I do have a bit to do tomorrow. But maybe might even be able to do a day stream depending on how things go. We'll see. If we're doing a day stream, I'll be live. If not, I'll be live tomorrow night instead. So, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. It means a lot. And thank you to Ceylon T for the follow yesterday. Appreciate it. So you enjoy the rest of your day, or night, whichever it is, and I'll see you when I see you, I guess. Okay. Bye-bye.